Okay, we're live. We are alive. Ah, me, man. Oh, yesterday was a wild day. How's everyone doing? Doing all right? It's good. It's very good. Well, glad everyone's doing okay. Or if you're not, well, you're here now. Hopefully you do okay now. Let's see. Well, what we got planned today? Oh, that's easy. Kotor, baby. Starring Kotor today. And, top of starting Kotor today, we're going to be doing a long Kotor day. It's going to be a super long one. You know, I really should start, before I start the Kotor properly, I suppose it would be wise if I there we go. So there we go. Yeah, we'll start with this. Yeah, I'll start with this, and then I'll move on to the video that we gotta watch, and then we'll start. You know, I think I should start with this. Spoilers open. And it has... Okay, let's if I could learn how to spell. Let's do that for context. There we go. All right, let's see. Yeah, that's fine. And we'll pin that. Copy that. Okay, it doesn't want to pin there. Sorry, this is something I should have did before the stream started, but hey, we're here now. We're gonna do Kotor. Starting Kotor today. Don't really have much in a way to discuss, like what happened the last few days, unfortunately. Long and short of it, things happen. Some things got in the way of what I wanted to do yesterday, and couple things came up. And even a last minute issue with the build I was working with for the game, my build, and I had to go and completely reinstall everything. Hopefully everything sounds good on. Yeah, that looks like we're okay. I'm a little high. Let's drag that down. There we go. That probably is gonna be better. So let's go through a couple order of business before we get started with the stream today. I will be playing Silent Hill F on Halloween, and I will be, throughout the coming weeks, we'll be making time to do New Game Plus stuff. I was not aware initially that it was kind of like a near automata situation where you have to like go through the game multiple times, but from what I understand, that you can go through those sections much quicker, much faster. So when we get to Silent Hill F later this week, we'll start playing. We'll just play it. No sweat, no issue. Obviously, Dispatch will be a recurring segment And what I'll do on the days that we play Dispatch is when I get done with Dispatch, it'll just be multiplayer stuff, one-off game stuff. For now, I have it scheduled and planned to be like more Battlefield and stuff. Probably gonna throw in some more No Man's Sky in there and probably a couple other things, but we'll see. Yeah, and then up until we start Mass Effect, the goal before we get to Mass Effect is to beat KOTOR and Silent Hill. But due to the nature of how Silent Hill is going to work, I don't mind having Silent Hill be like a random one day in the week. I'm going to make some more progress for this next ending, so to speak. Especially especially since after your first playthrough, the game gets significantly faster and faster to go through for a variety of reasons. So we'll find that out when we get to it. I gotta do some testing on that game tomorrow or Tuesday just to make sure everything runs properly. But yeah, that's the plan. We'll be doing KOTOR and that side by side. KOTOR will be the focus, but we'll do some Silent Hill, and then of course the one-off games or recurring games like Dispatch and some other stuff. A lot of variety. And actually, I'm really looking forward to the variety. We might have to dial a couple things back here and there. And some of the stuff that is scheduled, that's on the schedule that you guys can see on Twitch. Some of that stuff might get moved depending on how KOTOR is going and how Silent Hill is going. And I might even do some extra sessions. Which, speaking of extra sessions, today, since I did not stream past 2 days like I intended to, unfortunately. Well, yesterday. And then the other day was also a whole bunch of other issues. The intention today, we're going to do an extra long stream. For reference, I'm going to go to about 11 hours. And then I'm going to restart the YouTube stream. Then we're just going to go however long we go for. Don't be playing for a while. My goal, because this is where spoilers are open, my goal is to get done with Dantooine prior to this. That's my goal, is to get through all of Dantooine stuff and then call it good on the session. And then I'll jump from there. Because I feel like if I could do that, will one, make up for lost progress that I would have had for the past number of days, and two, more importantly, it will ensure that later days are in a much more open position. Plus, I'll be out of, I guess, we'll be done with terrorists, and that was the goal no matter what with the first section, is get done with terrorists. But we might, depending on a couple of things, hopefully I'm going to go, or at least I'm going to go until we get through Dantooine, or I hit 16 hours. Whichever comes first. Whichever comes first. I'll be frank, if my morning alarm goes off, that goes off at 6 a.m., if that goes off and I'm still streaming, I'll find a nice stopping point. Another thing, I did down, I'll show some of the mod. I'll show the mod build I used, and establish like what we're doing, what's going on. In just a moment here. Thing is, KOTOR and KOTOR 2, KOTOR 2 especially, have a bit of a memory leak problem. So when I go to break, when I take my breaks, every 2 to 3 hours or so, what I'm going to do is, you may see this happen, you might not see it depending on how things work, but I will restart the game. So I'll basically just find a nice stopping point, hit pause, make a new save, and then re-up the save, reload the game. You also notice I'll be playing a game in window mode, because not window mode, display capture mode, I don't. I personally, I like playing games in like either window mode or in full screen, but like I can allow me to click away to OBS and stuff. Um, Me putting in display capture seemed like it was the least amount of issues. For some reason, there was like a weird delay thing that was happening on OBS's side. I couldn't figure out, but like display capture seemed to solve the problem. And then I will be doing my best not to click away from the game that often, because when I was dicking around with it this morning and last night, no matter what I did, I couldn't solve this issue. I think this issue would be solved if I was at a second PC, but you know, I'm not currently rocking that. Is that every time I click away from the game when it's active, shit happens on here. Like for like a solid second or two, OBS shits itself and then it's fine again. So I don't know what's up with that. So we'll just have to navigate through that. Like I said at the top, this is a modded KOTOR playthrough. And as I posted in the pinned comment, that will be the pinned comment for every single KOTOR stream. I am familiar with Star Wars. I'm a fucking Star Wars nerd. I am very familiar with it. I am very familiar with KOTOR 1 and 2. I've beaten the games multiple times over the years. This is a modded playthrough. It's a lore-friendly modded playthrough. You know, there was some stuff I thought about grabbing. I just didn't really bother with it because some of it seemed like I don't know. It's just some of the stuff I wasn't interested in. Some of the things I didn't really like. But this is a lore-friendly mod playthrough. So if you're worried about like, oh, is there gonna be anything breaking anything? No. Most of it's like visual. This is what I basically did is I turned the game into a remastered port, essentially. Like a proper remaster port. Like if you saw like the Soul Reaver 2 port, like remaster that came out. Kind of like that. Not full on, remake levels, obviously, which hopefully we'll see, but who knows. Not full on remake levels because obviously you couldn't really do that, but I did make this game look better. Everything's at much higher resolutions. A number of textures have been redone in some faces. You'll see a lot like the PC models, especially, are all redone. I'll show you, but like one character model, for whatever godforsaken reason, I tried to change and it would not change. But I'm not going to be using that PC head. But it's funny because I'll explain some funny stuff about that one. But yeah, like also, like I said, spoilers are completely open. Feel free to talk spoilers. You talk about stuff late game, early game, etc. With that being said, let's hop on over to there we go. All right, we're in display capture. This is the guide I used. It's actually really good. Shout out to to be honest, I don't know who made this. I didn't see a name. Well, because like, these are the people that helped them. Okay, whatever. NeoCities org. Well, okay, fuck it, whatever. Doesn't matter. Or maybe if we go here, I know, yeah. Okay, it occurred to me I didn't see a goddamn name. Well, whatever. That's a link to the guide. Let's go here. Look up KOTOR. If you look up KOTOR modding guide, you'll likely find a Reddit link that will link you to this guide. It's a very stable build as far as I could tell, as long as you follow it to the letter. To be clear, I goofed. You also notice I am not going to be running the game from, even though I own it on Steam, I will not be running from Steam. I'll be going into the file Explorer specifically to run the game on its own through there. It's a whole thing. Apparently running it through Steam causes problems. so I'll be bypassing Steam. It's kind of like you'll notice this with a number of like modded versions of the games that sometimes you have to do it this way. It happens. Which, interesting enough, let me just. I do own. Shit, that's a. Oh god. Kotor Collection. This is 1 and 2 on PC. And a while back, I did grab the file that had the fixed Kotor 2. Once upon a time. And then I believe like what Steam a number of years back they made it as an official update. That's a whole thing. But yeah, so this is the guide I used. I'm just gonna go over I'm not gonna go over every single mod. They have the mod lists on the side here. A number of things are like fixing typos, dialogue fixes. A couple of things like this one is like it kind of like changes some of the dialogue for the PC to not sound as childish, if that makes any sense. Or maybe naive is another way to look at it. Like, it's still the same dialogue, same principle of what the dialogue is. It's just that it just kind of the PC is always like a 10 for lack of a better description of how they talk in this game on everything, and this dials them back to like a 6 or a 7, where it's still like if they say I'm gonna burn your whole house down, rather than them going I will burn your house down and laugh maniacally as they twist their mustache, rather than saying that, this will say I'll burn your whole house down, right? Kind of like that's the goal. Some like startup changes, thematic companions that like can make like the behind like the companions themselves, like their stats and stuff make more sense, and feats. Again, a bunch of visual updates. I'm gonna go out the side here. A bunch of visual updates, community patches, bug fixes. The ported VO replacements. All that does is when we go to it, is it takes some of the extra alien voiceover they had in KOTOR 2 and ports them to the first game, so that way it's not just the same 3 sound effects for certain aliens over and over again. There's a bit more variety, thankfully. Again, there's some like appearance changes. Like for example, I ported over the KOTOR 2 Jedi robes. I believe that because the KOTOR 1 style robes, Dark Jedi, and it will still rock that version, but normal Jedi robes are KOTOR 2 style robes. Some up-res art. Now, a couple of these, like the Sith art one, is I made it a point to look for anything, because some of the stuff is like upscale with like AI and stuff like that. I made it a point to not grab anything that was outright changing shit with just AI bullshit. This mod list doesn't do anything like that, but there was a couple mods where like, oh yeah, we use AI, and I had to like look into it to make sure, okay, are you just like up-resing it, make it look a little better, or are you full on doing some AI bro tech shit that I don't care for? So yeah, fix all that. All the player character models except the one that I'll show you when we set the game have been made a little nicer looking, much more detail, slightly altered their appearances a tad. Basically, a lot of the men got a little more stubble, noticeably, and slightly better hair models, and like a lot of the female character models also got like a number of fixes, especially to the hair. It's like, again, it's a complete remix of like how a lot of NPCs look in the game, of like making things look a little better, or making things look more consistent with itself as well. That's another important thing. Sith troopers now have like a clearer ranking system, it seems like, with like how they're colored and stuff. UI fixes, some other stuff, like again, it's all like high resolution, better character models, etc. Most, like, I would say like 80% of this model list is just like higher quality character models and worlds, and make everything look just that much nicer. I didn't really do much in form of like gameplay altering things. I think there was a couple of things I did, like, hey, this force power is very like undercooked, we just added like a couple points to it, stuff like that, but nothing's like game breaking. I also did not grab the Star as a Jedi mod. That fundamentally changes one, too many things behind the scenes, and two, I'm like, I kind of like starting off as a normal person, although I will be stuck. I'll probably hit like level 3 or 4 and call it there. And then as far as leveling, and then we'll just wait until we get to Dantooine. Extra dialogue here and there. I won't be doing a dark side run. We'll be doing light side, but there is some stuff I grabbed for future playthroughs for myself potentially, are like some of the dark side enhancements for certain dialogues and stuff. Again, like also adding in some stuff like in the train sequence, rather than the swords, it's now lightsabers. Adding a bit of variety to the NPCs in the world and making some other things more consistent. Just a lot of little tweaks, to be honest. A lot of tweaks like that. For the most part, like as you'll see with this, almost all of this is basically just, uplifting, like, giving the game a facelift with very little stuff. There was a couple mods I did install. The one mod I did install was get rid of the cockpit like battle mini game. One, I'm like, I feel like this is going to potentially ruin some stuff on the back end. I'm always hesitant about that for certain games. And two, I don't mind it, even though it gets repetitive and kind of a little silly at times. I don't mind it. And the only mod that is not on this list that I added was increased font size, because I play on a 4K monitor. My monitor is 3840 by 2160. It's an OLED monitor. This thing, now I could have played as a smaller resolution. I honestly really considered rocking a lower resolution, because I use a program for some of my older games called DxWin that allows me to force games that run in window mode. Only reason why I didn't do it for Kotor is, one, I wasn't entirely sure if it was going to work for Kotor, unfortunately, for one, and two, from my understand, at least as of a couple years ago, that people were trying to make it work with Kotor, there was issues, so I didn't bother going with that, hence why we go full screen. But thankfully, with some of the fixes I did behind the scenes on the game, it won't do the old game thing where with multiple monitors, where I'll go and load something up and then everything freaks the fuck out and gets rearranged on all these extra monitors here, and it just fucks with the PC. That doesn't do that now, thankfully. It's the main reason why I'm recording it and could do it on OBS. But yeah, this is the guide I use. They also have a Kotor 2 guide, also just as in-depth. I liked a lot of the stuff they added and a lot of the changes. Like, again, 80-90% of this stuff is all cosmetics. Some of the stuff is like, to be honest, like a couple things are like only change a couple encounters here and there. There's like a couple content stuff added, not a lot, but some. And there's like a couple, like there's one particular, like the Gano Hardon quest line. It adds a cut NPC back into the final encounter, and it changes a couple of key NPCs, because it's like, yeah, it makes sense narratively. That's how that would work. But yeah, this is just really just meant to be like a nice quality of life experience fix, making everything look nicer, etc. So this is the mod guide I used. That was also obviously for Kotor 1. Kotor 2 will come in down the line a little bit. It may come in at the end of the year. It's probably going to be sometime in January, in all honesty. Oh, what? Oh. Yeah, I've been yapping and yapping, and I didn't notice anything was wrong here. Well, memento. I need to make sure that I have not been just talking the dead air this whole time. Is one, I wasn't entirely sure if it was going to work. Okay. There we go. All right. No, false alarm. Just that's just OBS is being OBS. That's fine. Okay. Jesus, don't freak me out like that, OBS. All right. But enough of that. Now, there is one thing we gotta do. So, for whatever reason, due to the nature of this mod guide and getting some of the resolution fixes, and like, you'll notice the cutscene movies that play in the game will look much nicer. I grabbed a mod that apparently what they did is I through the person doing their best, along with using a AI up-res model, made things look much nicer. I watched a number of the movies to make sure it wasn't this like AI slop. It isn't, so it just makes things look a little nicer and also gets rid of a lot of pixelation, most importantly. For whatever reason, I don't know why, it won't play the intro cutscene, and in fact it can cause the game to crash unless I remove that file. I didn't delete the file, I just moved it out and moved it somewhere else, so that way the game doesn't play the intro cutscene. But what that does mean is that we can't watch the intro cutscene in a normal playthrough unless I watch it here. So we're gonna go and watch the intro. It's just the opening title crawl, and then we will start the game properly. Okie dokie. Well, without further ado, let's go ahead and watch the opening title crawl, and then we'll start the game proper and play some KOTOR, baby. I'll go ahead and narrate this. Knights of the Republic. 4,000 years before the rise of the Galactic Empire, the Republic verges on collapse. Darth Malak, last surviving apprentice of the Dark Lord Revan, has unleashed an invincible Sith armada upon an unsuspecting galaxy. Crushing all resistance, Malak's war of conquest has left the Jedi Order scattered and vulnerable as countless knights fall in battle, and many more swear allegiance to the new Sith Master. In the skies above the outer rim world of Terrace, a Jedi battle fleet engages the forces of Darth Malak in a desperate effort to halt the Sith's galactic domination. There we go. Intro to this game. All right. So, can close that one, and I can close that one. I will have to run, like, the odd quirk of this is that I will have to run the game from the file access, as I said before. Just the due nature of things, but it should run smoothly, and I shouldn't have to worry about running as administrator. Now, beforehand, like I said, when I click away from the game and my PC and OBS just don't like it when I do that. So what I'm doing is just double checking everything now. Stream should be fine. Should be fine. And I'll just get into the habit of checking some stuff. When we're done. All right. Man, classic BioWare. Oh boy. What's up, Malik? All right. So you'll notice that one of the things I did grab is I grabbed a title card that is reminiscent of the old Republic MMO. This is me. Also, you can already see, so character models, that's not how you remember Malik. This is a up-resed, higher poly character model. As you can see, there's a lot more detail in the Malik, and you'll see this in a lot more. And he also has very red eyes. I decided to go and give him full Sith eyes. The mod that I grabbed that upgraded Malik, there is a flashback with young Malik. Well, when he's a quote-unquote Jedi, not evil. I wanted to try and grab the version that gave him blue eyes back then, but I think that there was going to cause like a weird conflict with his overall character model if I did that. So I believe the one I grabbed either gives him gray eyes or like the red eyes still. Just the reality. It's just one of those things. I think it's just how the character models are made. But we're going to start. And I like to play a scout. That's just Dan. Dan likes to play the scout. You would think I'd like to play the soldier, but no, I like the scout. Because scout has options. And it's kind of a jack of all trades type of class. And, you know, scoundrels are all stealth. Although I do prefer the scoundrel's outfit. But we're going to play the scout. Alright. Also, I didn't mention this. So there was two mods I installed. One mod was PCs and characters, your party members. They have like a much nicer looking portraits. But then I saw this one, which was stylized portraits. And it was an optional install for the guide. I liked it. I like the way it looks. Granted, it just makes it so your PC is just revving. Just reality. But I don't mind that. Portrait. So as you'll see, all the faces got upgraded. Except this guy. Whatever reason, when I tried to upgrade this guy's face, it did not want to give him a goatee. Did not want to make his scar nicer, and did not want to do anything like that. Also, fun fact about this face, on my first ever KOTOR playthrough, way back when, this was the face I used. Because it had a nice scar, and I thought that looked cool. That is all. But yeah, these are faces. I'm gonna probably use this face, to be honest with you. I like this one. Yeah, look at all these faces. In fact, I'll go through the female female PC models really quick, just to go through them. Yeah, look at that. Look at the detail. Look at the detail on this one. I believe this is a slight upgrade. So this one, I like the most work put into it. I would go with this one, but his nose is too big, in my opinion. I don't like it. Obviously, this is the Revan model. And part of me almost wanted to jump for this one. but I'm like, we'll get this when we get to Kotor. We'll get this eventually. I mean, I like this overall, but I think we're gonna go with this face, to be honest with you. I think we are. But we need to go with, let's just change the outfit. We're gonna check out some of the female faces. So they also got upgraded. And like some of them got really nice with this one. I like the pixie cut of this one. Really good job. This, I've always liked this one. I think it's, of the female heads, I think it's my favorite one. But they, like, that one looks really good. And also like the detail they added to this one was also really nice. Another nice one. Another nice one. This one was interesting. Wasn't what I expected, but I'm like, ah, fuck it, why not? This is another pixie cut. There you go. Yeah, that's the Femme PCs. I will not be playing a Femme PC. I am pretty sure I won't be playing the Femme PC either for KOTOR 2, and that's because I want Handmaiden as a party member. I think the dude is just far less interesting. Also, to be clear to everyone, okay, I'm noticing like a weird light thing that's happening here. I really like this one. Now we'll commit this one. Attributes. Now, to be clear to everyone, absolutely clear. One, my character will be a melee focused character, so we're not going to even bother with like blasters and stuff. Two, more importantly, because I gotta kind of decide early on what I'm thinking I'm gonna do for my KOTOR 1 character. I think I'm gonna play the same class for both KOTOR 1 and 2 for the Jedi classes in form of Sentinel. But I was debating, I'm like, do I want to do double blade? Do I want to do single? What do I want to do? Ultimately, we're gonna rock double blade lightsabers. Now, granted, it takes you a little bit to get a proper double blade, so I'll just rock single or when I can. But I was kind of going back and forth. Like, do I want to do a double blade option? I know Bastila kind of does that. But we'll run the gambit of like the lightsaber options for the characters. Also, I will say this to everyone. I will not play this game the most efficiently. Just putting it out there. I probably will choose some feats that you'd be like, why the fuck would you choose that, man? And I will also build characters to be different, not efficient. So yeah, Zalbar is going to be using a Wookiee bowcaster because motherfucker, he's a Wookiee. What do you want from me? Right? There'll be stuff like that. So I'm not necessarily going to be giving, oh, is this character going to be better with like a sword or not? Like, not. It's. I'm just going to give them like a pistol. If like, you know, Mission's going to rock a pistol, I know she has. Sorry, Mission's going to rock a vibroblade because she has a vibroblade, so she's going to rock her vibroblade, right? Karth will rock pistols, etc. Like, it's how it's going to work for everyone. But so let's go and grab some stats early on. Okay, let's just do the thing that I know some people are gonna fucking hate, and just get a baseline going. Dex. There we go. Well, yeah, what's the recommended? Oh, yeah, like, here, let's take a look at the recommended again. And then I'll... You recommend to put all on the decks. Well, I disagree. And then boom. There we go. That's a much better distribution, in my opinion. Skills. Alright, well, we're gonna get some persuading here. Max out persuade. I want to max out repair. Take one street injury. And I would want to be able to use Kotor. Although we'll get characters that can do better. I think 2 will be good. I'm not gonna even bother stealth. Demolitions. I'll drop 1 because I think you need 1 to be able to just disarm some stuff. You don't run the mines that often, but when you do, you do. And security. Fuck it. I'll be a good person that can use this stuff, and a lot of characters that can do it better than me. I'll be able to heal well. And I'll put up a single point awareness so I don't get caught completely off guard all the time. Feats. Implant. Oh god, look how small this is. It can't be helped. Oh yeah, no, this is... Yeah, that's right. This screen and the map screen are just going to be small. It's something that it can't be helped just due to the nature of the game. It was that or play out lower resolution. But like the game looks good in a higher resolution, so I mean, I thought about it. I generally did, and it might have made some things a little easier, but by a point in time I was already there. It was already there. Let me look up one thing that I have completely forgotten about that I need a refresher on. Kotor. Dual blade. Do you need 2 weapon fighting? That's right. You know, Dan, it also says it right there, but it's fine. Just need quick reminder. So yeah, I want to do that one. And what's nice is I can just rock 2 weapons until I get a proper dual blade. So that's what I'll do. We got 6 feats available. We're not going to even bother with the blasters dueling, but that's just only good if you're using one-handed weapons in battle. Toughness, always nice. Gearhead. Why the fuck not? Give us more to those. We'll take the light armor proficiency. I believe Jedi robes are just robes, and you can't really use force powers beyond light armor, or if you're wearing armor. By the way, the portrait you said didn't get updated was Josh's go-to when he played. That was, yeah, that was my first one to use as well. Thank you for commenting, Nick, by the way. How you doing, buddy? then we'll grab power attack. There we go. Hope you're having a good time, homie. I'm just looking at the face. I'm just thinking. Like, will I be happy with that for a full playthrough? Yes. Name. Okay. I'm sore from the gym from yesterday's leg day, but otherwise fantastic. You? I'm doing alright. I'm doing alright. I'm about to run right into a very long Kotor stream. And for the long haul, baby. Alright, we're talking like a 16-hour stream. It's gonna be a long stream. I gotta make up for some lost time to make sure things can line up a little bit later on. But yeah, I'm doing alright. Nevar Thrad. Nevar Thrad. Yeah. That sounds like a Star Wars name. Also for the name, put Nevar. Beat you to it, homie. I really wish I could just go back to the face. Because close up it looks good, but the stubble isn't as much as I would like. No, fuck it. I like it. We'll rock it. Same pod. Exactly. God, this looks so good. Okay, yeah, close-up looks fine. Ooh, that hair, though. I don't like that weird reflection going on. I might just tag this out really quick. We'll see.
We've been ambushed by a Sith battle fleet. The Endar Spire is under attack. Hurry up, we don't have much time.
That is distracting. That whatever is going on in the hair. Who are you?
I'm Trask Olgo, ensign with the Republic Fleet. I'm your bunkmate here on the Endar Spire. We work opposite shifts. I guess that's why you haven't seen me before. Now hurry up. We have to find Bastila. We have to make sure she makes it off the ship alive.
Who's Bastila?
Bastila is the commanding officer on the Endar Spire. Well, not an officer, really. But she's the one in charge of this mission. One of our primary duties is to guarantee her survival in the event of an enemy attack. You swore an oath just like everyone else on this mission. Now it's time to make good on that oath. I heard what everyone's saying about you. You've explored the farthest reaches of the galaxy. You visited planets I've never even heard of. People with your skills and abilities are hard to find. It's no wonder the Republic recruited you for this mission. But now's the time to prove yourself. I know you're a scout and not a soldier, but Bastila needs all troops at her side during this attack.
Okay, let's go help Bastila. Let's go help Bastila.
So hurry up and grab your gear. You need to suit up so we can get out of here.
Okay. Okay, journal entry added. Okay. I'm just trying to remember some of the controls. And you can pause at any time, that's right. Menus. Yeah, so the map is going to be basically confined to the corner. That's just the reality. Let's just make a proper save. Never. Right, yeah. Never. Never 1. We'll do. That's what we'll call that one. Okay.
We have to get to the bridge.
There's a weird shine going on that here. I might swap this out because I don't actually like how that shine looks, but we'll see. Get items. Okay, now we... Okay, so some things just gonna be a little online, unfortunately. That's just the reality.
Okay, let's move out. We should stick together. You'll have more success with a party than on your own.
All right. Yeah, that's right. Thras didn't get that. See, the mod that I chose between was either have all the character models look like that and have like they look good, or get a stylized look like I have for my character. So I ultimately chose what I did for my character.
Because of the attack, this room is in lockdown. But don't worry, I've got the override codes. You'll have to use me to unlock the door.
All right. Yeah, there's just that weird shine at the top of the character model that I'm not the biggest fan of. That is just a little too distracting for me. You know what? Fuck it. Speedrun the shit. Scout. Custom. Portrait. I'll just go for the one that everyone expects me to go for. There we go. There we go. Speed run this shit. Add. One bottle of critical strike. Empathy. We like flurry. We like gear ahead. And we'll add power attack. There we go. Name. Nevar. There we go. There we go. Now that it was already kind of distracting me with the reflection that was speaking. Not sure why. Plus, this gives me Keanu Reeves revving, so this works out, right? The Endar Spire.
Did you fall out of your bunk and hit your head? The Endar Spire is the ship we're stationed on. This ship. You probably don't even know who I am, do you? I'm Trasco.
Bastila.
People I know. Subvert.
Alright. Yeah. Okay, just click. Get items. Okay. Let's just run through the gambit of everything really quick again. Okay. Okay. Boopity 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 boop. No. Save. Sorry, we're going to save over that one. One. There we go. Wait a minute. The fuck did I name my character? I put... That should be an A. Alright. It's better to do this shit now. Okay, that should be Naver Thread. There we go. All right, off to a roaring start. Hour one in, we're actually starting the goddamn game properly. Hit. Okay. Yeah. Unfortunately, some of that's the misalignment stuff. There's nothing I can really do. Because apparently anything beyond what the game's 800 by 800 format, anything beyond that, and the game does not like it. No matter what you do. E, goddammit. There we go. There we go. Alright, now we can start video game.
Okay, let's move.
Hey, Thrask. Welcome to the party.
Because of the...
Sure.
Alright. You know, as far as like a bunk room is concerned, there's a lot of space in here. God, look at these.
This is Cardinal Nash. The Sith are threatening to overrun our position. We can't hold out long against their firepower. All hands to the bridge.
That was Karth contacting us on our portable communicators. He's one of the Republic's best pilots. He's seen more combat than the rest of the Endar Spire's crew put together. If he says things are bad, you better believe it. We have to get to the bridge to help defend Bastila. There's a map of the Endar Spire and a copy of Karth's message in your electronic journal, just in case we get separated.
Just in case we get separated, like we're about to around the corner here. Hey. Beep boop 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 beep boopity boopity boop. Boopity boop boop. You got it, guys. Oh yeah.
These Sith must be the advanced boarding party for the Republic.
I'm already out here. Well, let's start off. Yes. Thank you. You're gonna tell me after everything? Okay. Hell yeah. Okay. Oops.
We have to get to the bridge.
Oh, I can't move. That's weird. Okay, one thing. Need to auto pause. End of combat round. Don't need to do that. Mine sighted. Don't need to do it for mines. Party member down. Action menus. New target selected. There we go. Just need to turn a few of those things on. We don't need to worry about any of that stuff, so. Okay, I can no longer move on my own. That is concerning. Get him! Okay, well, let's check out. Oh, long sword. Okay, I don't see there's remains here. We'll grab those remains. You know, imagine dying and you are only now known as remains. Alright, let's do a quick little save. Number 2. And then let's reload just really quick, just to see if that can... There we go, okay. Simple as a quick little reload. You know what's funny? If I was playing on the normal PC version without any mods to make this game look better, I would still run into these sorts of problems. So... Hell, I ran into some of these fucking problems when I played the Switch version of the game. Hey, use grenade! I should grab a long sword. Like that, jerkweed. Get him, Thrask! Thrask is such a cool guy. I can't wait to go on so many adventures with him. God, I just now like, you know, you guys can't see it on the recording. The minimap is so fucking small, man.
Sure.
Well, let's play as Thrask for a minute, because, you know, I mean, you would say, Dan, why would you want to play as Thrask? Well, you play as your character. I'm like, look, man, Thrask needs his time to shine. You know, if he's not around, what if he's not around? He said we might get separated.
It's a Dark Jedi. This fight is too much for us. We better stay back. All we do is get in the way.
Yeah, it looks so much better. So cool, man. Especially back at 2 as a 3. She won! Oh no.
That was one of the Jedi accompanying Bastila. Damn, they could have used her help.
Ah, they just spawned in. Some tells me, if I remember correctly, they're supposed to have to run around the corner, but I'll forget that. Get him, Thrask! Yeah! It is a little silly that... I mean, I'm glad we're able to get a vibration cell, but it's a little silly that we cannot take their lightsabers. Oh no, their lightsabers, when they died, the lightsabers got blown up in the explosion. Not allowed. Get him, Thrask! Oh, I leveled up, hell yeah. The Thrask didn't.
Bastila's not here on the bridge. They must have retreated to the escape pods. We better head that way too. The Sith want Bastila alive, but once she's off the ship, there's nothing stopping them from blasting the Endar Spire into galactic dust.
Mm-hmm. Oh man, I know I grabbed the mod that made these look so much nicer, but holy shit does this look nicer. Alright, we want to go to this room. We're gonna go to level 3. I know some people play this game where you stay at level 1, but I want to be able to get through the combat arena, so... I'm on Persuade, always go up, Repair... I will have characters that could do this for me, but I also want to be able to do it. And I got one. Let's get some toughness or armor or weapon, melee weapons. Let's get attack bonus going in here. Except, Thrask, my boy, why didn't you level up, man? Really should worry about leveling up, homie. We need you. Oh boy, we are spending. Man, imagine. Okay. Imagine having to, that's your job. You have to go, you get to hang out in the cool, like, computer terminal room down there. But, like, I don't see a step stool. So, like, you gotta be, at least in shape enough to be able to, like, pick yourself up. Also, like, if you want to talk to the guy behind you, you can't. I mean, those seats, maybe those seats do spin. But something tells me they don't. So you're going to have to get, like, constantly craning your neck and shit to be like, yo, Jim, do you see that? Whatever. Also, this guy is, like, he has some gizmos in front of him and some screens to work with. But this is the one that has, like, the bigger screens. I don't know. It's kind of cool. Silly to look at. It is cool, though. I really like the bridge. Also, maybe this is me. I kind of like a non-symmetrical bridge. I like an asymmetrical bridge. That's just me. Man, you died behind the hologram, homie.
Something behind here.
Is there?
Damn, another Dark Jedi. I'll try to hold him off. You get to the escape pods. Go!
No, Thrask! No! Not Thrask! He was such a cool guy. Thrask has bought you time to need to escape. You should make your way to the starboard side of the ship. Alright, oh god. Okay, this is gonna be a common thing, isn't it? Well, we gotta get used to this doing it now. I didn't put a number behind that one. That's fine. Let's be on.
This is Kotor on your personal communicator. I'm tracking your position through the Endar Spire's life support systems. Basila's escape pod is away. You're the last surviving crew member on the Endar Spire. Now, I can't wait for you much longer. You have to get to the escape pods.
It is well, because I don't believe, like, other than Basula, I don't really believe anyone else knows about who you actually are, interesting enough. And another flip. Yeah, I don't believe... Okay, this is gonna happen every time, isn't it? Yeah, it's anytime you load into an area, isn't it? Okay. Well, I'll just deal with it for now, and then we'll... Okay, the neighbor save is just gonna be the permanent... This is Bort save. In fact, I'll rename it next go around. I'll call it the stuck save. Flurry! And one hit! Get him! Hello? Okay, I was stuck. Kick! Kick you, and stab you, and put and
Careful. There's a whole squad of Sith troopers on the other side of that door. You need to find some way to thin their numbers.
What I appreciate about this is that it teaches you that there's more than one way to deal with certain problems. It doesn't happen all the time, unfortunately. Okay, this is gonna get annoying. Reactivate drill. How many repair parts I got 7. Control mode. We don't need to worry about the shields. Alright. What we're gonna do is save over this one. Yes, override. And we'll call this Navar Stuck. There we go. And now we'll reload. There we go. When I take a break, I will see if there's a solution I can do to fix that. Otherwise, this is going to be something I'll have to deal with for this whole fucking playthrough. Prototype overlaid! Yes, you. Give me the prototype. And in fact, give the longsword here. Or... Okay. If I put the longsword there, and then... It's balanced. Okay, so it's gonna be fine in the offhand. There we go. Alright, yeah, we'll just rock dual wield like
You've
this.
made it just in time. There's only one active escape pod left. Come on, we can hide out on the planet below.
The fuck are you?
I'm a soldier with the Republic, like you. We're the last 2 crew members left in the Endar Spire. Bastila's escape pod's already gone, so there's no reason for us to stick around here and get shot by the Sith. Now, come on! There'll be time for questions later.
Alright, caked up. This is the one. Yes. I love this dialogue prompt. This is the last escape pod and your only hope of survival. Use the escape pod. Step away from the escape pod. Use! Blow up! Nah. Ooh, sleepy time. Hey, it's Bastila. She's using a one-handed lightsaber. I like the outfit. I like the additions they made to the outfit to make it look cool.
Good to see you up instead of thrashing about in your sleep. You must have been having one hell of a nightmare.
You have no idea.
I was wondering if you were ever going to wake up. I'm Karth, one of the Republic soldiers from the Endar Spire. I was with you in the escape pod. Do you remember?
Yeah, man. Okay, let's see. I had a strange dream, like a vision or something. Right, I am neighbor Thrad. No relation to Darth Revan. Karth. I'll introduce myself. Right, I'm neighbor Thrad, by the way. How did we get here?
We've been slipping in and out of consciousness for a couple of days now, so I imagine you're pretty confused about things. But try not to worry. We're safe. At least for the moment. We're in an abandoned apartment on the planet of Terrace. We banged up pretty bad when our escape pod crashed, but luckily I wasn't seriously hurt. I was able to drag you away from our crash site and all the confusion, and I stumbled into this abandoned apartment. By the time the Sith arrived in the scene, we were long gone.
So we're just gonna wait here for people to rescue us. I guess you owe me my life. Thanks.
You don't have to thank me. I've never abandoned anyone on a mission, and I'm not about to start now. Besides, I'm gonna need your help. Terrace is under Sith control. Their fleet is orbiting the planet, they've declared martial law, and they've imposed a planet-wide quarantine. But I've been in worse spots. I saw on your service records that you understand a remarkable number of alien languages. It's pretty rare in a raw recruit, but it should come in handy while we're stranded on a foreign world. There is no way the Republic will be able to get anyone through the Sith blockade to help us. If we're gonna find Bastila and get off this planet, we can't rely on anybody but ourselves.
Why is this so important to find Bastila? Bastila, she's the one for the Endar Spire, right?
That smack to your head did more damage than I thought. Bastila's a Jedi. She was with the strike team that killed Darth Revan, Malak's Sith Master. Bastila's the key to the whole Republic war effort. The Sith must have found out that she was on the Endar Spire and set an ambush for us in this system. I believe Bastila was on one of the escape pods that crashed down here in Terrace. For the sake of the Republic war effort, we have to try and find her.
How can one person even Jedi be so important? If Bash is a Jedi, she could probably look after herself. How do you even know Bash is still alive? Forget it, I'm not risking my life. Any idea where we should start looking for Bastila? How can one person even a Jedi be so important?
Bastila is no ordinary Jedi. She has a rare gift the Jedi call battle meditation. Bastila's power can influence entire armies. Through the Force, Bastila can inspire her allies with confidence and make her enemies lose their will to fight. Often that's all it takes to tip the balance in a battle. Of course there are limits to what she can do, but from what I understand of her ability, it requires great concentration and focus to maintain her battle meditation. The attack on the Endar Spire happened so fast, she never had a chance to use her battle meditation. Like us, she barely got out alive.
So what do you suggest we do next? If Bashila's a Jedi, she could probably look after herself. How do you know if... How do you know she's still alive?
I don't, but Basila's young, and she has a powerful command of the Force. We survived the crash landing, so I'm willing to bet that she may have too. Besides, what's the alternative? I mean, if she's dead, then no one can stop Malik and his Sith from wiping out the Republic, and I'd rather operate on the assumption that she survived.
That's a fair point, Garth. Very fair point. What do you think we should do next?
Basila's gonna need our help. Many of Darth Malik's followers can use the dark side of the Force, and the Sith have already killed more than their share of Jedi in this war. Nobody will be looking for a couple of common soldiers like us. And if we're careful, we can move about the planet without attracting notice, a luxury Basila won't have. She's gonna have half the Sith fleet looking for her. They know how important she is to the war effort. The whole planet is under quarantine. No ships can land or take off. So if Basila's gonna escape Terrace, she's gonna need our help, and we'll probably need hers.
What's in this for me? I think if it gets... If it means getting up this planet, I guess I can help you find Basila.
We're gonna need to work together if we're gonna survive. While you were out, I did some scouting around. There are reports of a couple of escape pods crashing down into the Undercity. It's probably a good place to start.
Yeah.
The Undercity's a dangerous place. We don't want to go there unprepared, and it won't do Basila any good if we go and get ourselves killed.
I want to ask you some questions. Yeah, let's ask him some questions. Why not?
I'll tell you whatever I can, though I don't know how much help.
Please do not bore me, Garth. What do you know about Malik and the Sith? You tell me what you know. Do not mind me potentially looking like a Sith Lord in front of you.
Everything I know about Malik is pretty much common knowledge. He escaped the trap.
He's super tall.
Revan, his Sith master.
He has no lower
With
jaw.
Revan's death, Malik became the new Dark Lord.
Bit of a
It's
punk.
obvious that Malik's a ruthless tyrant who'll crush anyone who stands in his way, just like Revan was. Experience has shown that the Sith won't stop until the Republic lies in ruins. Malik and his Sith don't respect anything except raw, brutal power. It's hard to imagine how someone who used to be a Jedi could become such a monster.
Jedi? What do you mean?
Malik and Revan were once both part of the Jedi Order, but they were young and headstrong.
Look, man, I
Against
hit my
the
head
wishes of
really
the
hard.
Council, they went to battle the Mandalorians on the Outer Rim. Something happened out there. Something corrupted them and drew them over to the dark side. Or maybe there was something rotten inside them all along. I don't know. They formed an army of ex-Republic soldiers and Jedi who'd fallen to the dark side, with Revan at their head, until Revan was killed by Basila's Jedi strike team. But even that didn't slow the Sith down. Malik just stepped in and assumed Revan's role. He took control of the Sith Armada and resumed the bloody conquest of the Outer Worlds.
The Outer Worlds? Did you know that the Outer Worlds 2 came out this last week? It's crazy. Don't worry, we'll find a way to stop the
I
Sith.
hope you're right, but the Republic hasn't been able to stop them so far, even with the support of the Jedi Council. I think Basila may be the galaxy's last hope.
What can you tell me about this planet we're on, man?
Taris was once a magnificent planet-wide metropolis of towering skyscrapers, but that was a long time ago. The upper city, where the rich citizens live, is still pretty safe. If it wasn't for the Sith occupation and the planet-wide quarantine, it might not even be a bad place to live. But farther down, things have degenerated. The lower city is nothing but a slum overrun by swoop-bike gangs, waging a never-ending war for control. And the undercity is... well, it's even worse. The lowest level of Terrace is a wasteland overrun by rat ghouls. Mindless, diseased mutants that attack on sight. I've already entered all this info into your datapad journal.
I'd like to know more about you.
I understand why you want to know more about me. I kind of get the feeling we'll be spending a lot of time together over the next while.
After all, you are the first party member.
But this isn't really the best time for long introductions. We should stay focused on the task at hand. There'll be a time for that later.
Oh, time for that later, huh? Alright, let's go look for Basila.
Good idea. We can use this abandoned apartment as a base. We can probably get some equipment and supplies here in the upper city. Just remember to keep a low profile. I've heard some
low
great stories
profile.
about the Dark Jedi interrogation techniques. They say the Force can do terrible things to a mind.
Low profile.
Wipe away your memories and destroy your very identity. But I figure if we don't do anything stupid,
what?
we should
Destroy your very identity? Jedi Council will never do that.
Not a couple of grunts like us. All right, soldier, let's move out.
Yeah, Jedi would never do such a thing. Let's see how the combat suit looks. Combat suit looks really nice. But I won't rock the clothing at least for a little bit. Ooh, items. And workbench, melee, upgrades, the prototype vibroblade. Let's just throw this bitch in there. There we go. Also, look at that. Look at that kid dwell. Twirl. Yeah, X. There we go. His better in the offhand. Look at you, Karth. I really like this, the version of the outfit I got for him. This changes, it's a few odd changes here and there to make his outfit look really nice. Especially those gauntlets he's got now.
Yes, what's on your mind? Me? Well, I've been a star pilot for the Republic for years. Seen more than my share of wars. I fought in the Mandalorian Wars before all this started. But with all that, I've never experienced anything like the slaughter these Sith animals can unleash. Not even the Mandalorians were that senseless. My homeworld was one of the first planets.
They're just merciless.
The Sith bombed it into submission, and there wasn't a damn thing our Republic forces could do to stop them.
You're talking like it's your fault, like you failed somehow. I'm sorry, Karth. It must have been painful. I'm sorry, man.
I'm just a soldier. I go where the fleet admirals tell me to. I follow my orders and I do my duty. It's just... doesn't seem right that doing that means I failed. I didn't.
Them? Do you mean the people of your homeworld? Hey, we're getting mad at me. It's not like it was my fault. It is my fault, but don't worry about that. Sorry, Karth. I didn't mean to upset you, man.
No, I know. Don't worry about it. I must not be making much sense.
No, you're not.
You probably mean well with your questions. I'm just not accustomed to talking about my past very much. At all, actually. I'm more used to taking action, keeping my mind focused on the business at hand. So let's just do that. If you have more questions, ask them later.
Also, you notice there's a mod I got installed that for hideouts in this situation, and also for the Ebon Hawk, that allows me to have party member conversations on the ship without having to run around the world with them. It's a very nice mod because it means I can just talk to people naturally without having to jump through any hoops. Okay, now there was a... No? Okay, yeah, you still can't do that. Alright. If I were to do... Okay, so a short sword would just be bad overall. But the vibroblade... There we go. Look at that. Look at that. Alright. I'm gonna do a save. We will call this the True Naver 3. Okay, one thing about sound. Let's see. Okay, movie volume. Let's decrease that shit down some. Let's increase the voiceover to maximum. And actually, let's dial some of this stuff back just a tad. There we go. Oh, well, let's do it that way. There we go. Advanced options. We're not gonna worry about that. All right. And stream is going good. Going good. All right. Let's move on from here. Look at that. Yeah, see, that's like what I meant is like the artistic portraits. It's much nicer. Like, though the high quality ones look really good, but I do like the stylized look. It's more reminiscent of like classic CRPGs. So, also I appreciate his model is this with this outfit, his default good looking outfit.
Right, you alien scum. Everybody get up against the wall. This is a raid.
There was a patrol here yesterday and they found nothing. Will you keep bothering it?
That's how we sit deal with smart-mouth aliens. Now the rest of you, get up against the wall before I lose my temper again. What's this? Humans hiding out with aliens? They're Republic fugitives! Attack!
Man, this guy just goes for it. Also, I gotta say, Terrace was just this real, like, great hallways before. Look at this. Just, oh god. I'm looking forward to this playthrough because I have not played KOTOR with this much mods before. So this is gonna be nice. This is my nice time. Nice time.
How'd you like that?
Oh. Hell yeah. He looks good. Poor Ixil, he should never have talked to back to that Sith. Thankfully, you were here to step in and help us, human. This isn't the first time the Sith have come in here to cause trouble for us, but hopefully it'll be the last. No problem, man. Won't someone come searching for this patrol? Hey, I'm glad I can help you out. Don't worry about the bodies. I will move them so it looks like they were killed elsewhere. That should throw the Sith off the track. With any luck, they won't be bothering us again for a while. Oh, hey, thanks, man. For funsies, I did grab the mod that... oh god, it happened again. There's a mod that changes that guy's character model from a Duros to... fucking Abith, I believe is the name, and it was one of those mods of like, this is pointless, it's only there for like 2 seconds. If you grab this mod, it's silly, but nevertheless I did, because fuck yeah I did. And weirdly enough, it did add to the scene a little bit, I'll admit. Okay, I got some security.
Got it.
Hey, what's up, Dia? Don't mind me.
Who are you? What are you doing in here? You can't just come barging into someone's home.
You know, you have a very fair point. I'm sorry, I just was investigating, I swear.
That's no excuse. You can't just go around barging into people's apartments because you're curious. But at least you're more polite than that pig, Holden.
Holden? Who the fuck is that?
Just one of Darvik's men who can't keep his hands to himself. But all he got from his trouble was a nasty scar from my vibroblade. Too bad I'm the one still paying the price.
What do you mean?
I don't want to talk about it. I'm in enough trouble already. Besides, I don't know if I can trust you.
You can trust me.
Well, I suppose you seem like an all-right sort. When I cut Holden, it made him back off, but it also embarrassed him in front of his friends. Holden's a spiteful little hut slug. He went and put out a bounty on my head for what I did. That's why I'm hiding out here.
Yeah, you can trust me. I came into your place, and I barged in here like I fucking own the place, and said, you can trust me. Look at that face. Look at this Keanu Reeves adjacent face. Is there anything else I can do to help you out?
I doubt it. Holden is one of Darvik's men. When you work for the local crime lord, the authorities tend to turn a blind eye. I'm afraid this is between me and Holden now.
Maybe we can speak to Holden for you.
You could try, I guess. He usually hangs out at the cantina in the lower city. It probably won't do any good. Holden's used to getting his own way. That's one of the fringe benefits of being a goon for Darvik. Working for the local crime lord lets you get away with things. Still, I appreciate the offer.
Maybe that's a
I can't
question
help
for
you there. Since this thing with Holden, I've been scared to leave my apartment. I don't know anything about what's going on in the outside world anymore.
You don't even know that this is a Sith occupation. I'm here for the bounty.
Goodbye and good luck. I hope you can talk some sense into Holden.
You can trust me. Ooh, Karth, my boy. I want you to have the ion blaster for now. There we go.
Yes?
Well, I don't see too many of your kind around here. Most of the residents in this rundown old apartment are illegal aliens. My name is Valerian, by the way. Heads up, if I can, I'll try. I probably won't be doing too many voices that often for these, or a lot of aliens. Just because there's a bit of a time limit when it comes to the aliens. If I can, I'll jump into a voice ever so often, but the reality is, I don't want to risk trying to get into a voice and then like miss out halfway through the dialogue. Pleased to meet you, Lyrium. My name is Naver Thrad. I know it's really none of my business, but you look like someone who might need to purchase one of these new energy shields. They're the latest thing, you know, very high tech. What's so great about these energy shields? You use one that surrounds you with a radiant aura particle mesh that absorbs blaster bolts. Pretty handy to fight. The shield never gets against lightsabers, or so I hear. The shields are perfect, of course, so they can only absorb so much energy before they burn out. And our blasters will take your basic dually shield down pretty quick.
And I can tell you from experience that they aren't any good at all against a simple vibroblade. That's why the Republic has been training soldiers in hand-to-hand and melee combat.
This is such a great excuse. I really love this excuse. Like this is ripped straight out of Dune, mind you. But I absolutely love this as an excuse for, hey, we want to be able to have our characters use like lightsabers, also swords and stuff. But everyone has like blasters and laser guns. How do we explain that? Okay, fucking magic. You have a shield that can absorb a lot of lasers unless you use a very specific type of laser, or unless they're using like, you know, physical rounds. And then it's like, okay, but like, you know, swords and stuff can go through the shield, so that's why everyone needs to use swords or hand-to-hand combat or even lightsabers. It's really cool. I really appreciate it. Like, it's a really cool lore excuse, and it also kind of does make sense. Where does technology come from? From rumors of a Chani using shields like this, but I never saw anything like them around here. Not until the Sith came, where they discovered the technology as anyone's guess. The shields are too expensive to hand out to the entire army, but a shield is strength to take out the whole battalion of soldiers onto conventional blasters. It gave the Sith a huge edge in the early battles, but it wasn't long before the Republic was able to copy the technology and come up with the energy shields of their own. Now both sides are scrambling to come up with new weapons that slice right through the shields. But until they do, you're going to be seeing a lot of melee combat coming to the forefront of this war. Anything else? Not much more to say, really, except that I managed to get my hands on one of those shields. It isn't cheap, but it could mean the difference between life and death. You want to see what I have in stock, yes? I know my kiosk isn't much to look at, but my prices are reasonable, merchandise is sound, and very little of it is stolen. Well, you have a kiosk set up here, haven't we? I run a little shop here in this old building, selling basic equipment to the illegal aliens renting out these apartments. You mentioned something about illegal aliens here. What do you mean about illegal aliens? I'm not legal, I swear, I'm here. I was always here. Most aliens are allowed to have a residence in the upper Syria terrace. They allow a few of us of Twi'leks up here. But we're experienced humans only. But no self-respecting upper city human would ever want to live in the apartments in this dump. So the landlord has been renting out the apartments illegally to aliens. Better than letting them sit empty, I guess. Otherwise, you just get squatters and people hiding out from the authorities living in the abandoned apartments. And they don't pay rent. Aren't you worried about getting caught? The terrorist authorities pretty much turned a blind eye to this place. A few illegal aliens just weren't the bother, and since the Sith took over, they felt the same way. Besides, I don't live here myself. I just run a small business, provide supplies to the residents. You want to see what I have in stock? Yeah, man, let's see what you got for sale. No problem, just step up to the peak. Okay, we want to sell this. Alright, the starting combat suit, we don't need. Longsword, we won't need. Vibroblade. Okay, I already got Vibroblade equipped. Okay, we're in the short sword. Blaster pistol. Blaster rifle. Yeah, we don't need it. Because, okay, I'm just thinking ahead. Canderous uses heavy lasers. And like, basically, the heavy laser repeater, I'm never going to take it off of him unless we get, like, there's like one better, but he's going to basically keep that. HK, he'll use the blaster rifles, but there's like a particular blaster rifle I'll give him that he doesn't need, that he's the only thing he needs. Zalbar is going to keep the bowcaster. Mission, I think I'm going to keep her with the vibroblade, so that way I have a character using vibroblades. So she will have the vibroblade. Karth will use pistols. Jahani will dual wield lightsabers. Jolie will just single wield a lightsaber. Bashila will rock a dual blade, and T3 is going to be running around with pistols as well. And I can give him the heavy blasters. Okay. So yeah, no one's going to be using the blaster rifle anytime soon. We want to keep the grenades. I'll be honest, I hardly ever use this stuff. I think the only time I ever used them was during the dueling arena, to be honest. So I'm not going to sell them just yet because I want to keep a couple of these, but Vibroblade. I'll double check the Vibroblade in a moment here. And buy heavy combat suit or light battle armor. I think Karth can wear that, but it's not worth grabbing just yet. Energy shield. Yeah, we'll grab one. Just gotta remember to turn that bitch on. Okay. So... okay, it's the same. Gotcha. Now, what happens if I did this? Prototype. Yeah, okay, it's... okay, I'd rather have the prototype in my main hand then. Yeah, man. Let's see what you got for sale. I need to sell you a Vibroblade. There we go. Okay, and we're gonna make a quick close save. I'm gonna take a early break. Early little break. Naver 4. Alright. Still checking. Yep. We're gonna take a early break. What I'm gonna do is exit the game first. Okay. This is going to happen every time, unfortunately. That's just the reality. All right, I'm going to take a little early break because I'm in for the long haul tonight. I got my niece and nephew over, currently carving pumpkins, so I want to check on how they're doing. I'll be back in about, let's say, 10 to 15 minutes. Also, I should be charging this headset whatever chance I get, so I don't have to worry about it dying on me halfway through. All right, I'll see you guys in about 10 to 15 minutes. We'll continue on KOTOR. Like I said, the plan tonight, no matter what, we'll get off terrace, no matter fucking what. But, more importantly, My goal is to get done with Dantooine before the stream's over with. So, we'll figure it out. All right, see you guys in a few. Okie dokie. And we're back. We're back to it. Let's throw that a little bit up here. There we go. All right. Oh. Niece and nephew are enjoying doing some pumpkin carving with dear old grandpa, which is always fun. Little rascals were making sure they weren't trying to be running wild around the house when I wasn't looking. All right. Let's get back to the Kotor. You know, I had a thought of maybe I should try and get Kotor to work with a controller on PC. And you can do it. It's just more of a headache, at least in my opinion. Thorian! Sorry, human, I do not wish to engage in conversation with you. Residents of this complex prefer to keep to themselves. Don't you worry, I'm just gonna break in everywhere.
No problem. Got it.
The only downside of the security option is you can just break in on not every door, but almost every door by whacking it, with some exceptions. So it doesn't nullify it, but it almost feels kind of pointless at times, unfortunately. What's up? Don't just take what you want, and I won't try to stop you. Alright. Man, these single room apartments, like, they're spacious enough. But, fuck, like, okay, look, you got 2 beds next to each other with a chair and a cushion. And then, like, a table. But, like, where's the bathroom at? Where's the sink that do have dishes of any kind? You know. Like, fuck, man. It's kind of barren. Okay, let's do the loop. Hey, Corin. There's like a total of 5 good Corins, and almost all our Corins are evil bastards. Hey, what's up, Athorian? Please, what did he say? Please don't hurt me. I have nothing of value here. Look for yourself to see. You had like some stuff in that thing. Also, not all rooms and places are created equal. Also, I appreciate this one's table is off to the side over here. Maintenance droid. And this is just a little storage closet for random knickknacks and bullshit.
No problem. Got it.
Boopity boopity boop. Janitor, that's right, you.
Hey there, watch where you're walking. I just cleaned those floors.
Yeah, you did, huh? I'll walk wherever I want. Nah, man. Who are you?
My name's Kadir. I'm the janitor for this building. You must be the new tenant here, right? Never thought they'd rent that abandoned apartment. You look like an off-worlder. What happened? You get stuck here because of the quarantine? Can't see any other reason someone would want to rent that old apartment.
I have some questions for you.
Don't know how much I can tell you, but seeing as how you're new here, I guess I can try and help you out.
Tell me about Terrace.
Decent enough place to live, I guess, except for the lower levels. That's where the swoop swoop gangs hang out. Just stay in Upper City and you'll be fine. You also might want to check out the cantina. I used to go there when I was younger. Good place to get a drink and find out what's going on in Upper City.
Where's Cantina at?
Just keep following the apartment complex ring until you come to the elevator. It'll take you out to the upper streets there. And from there, just head south a ways. You can't miss it. Don't know how much I can tell you, but seeing as how you're new here...
what do you think about the Sith quarantine?
Not much of an issue for me, you know. I ain't never left Taurus, and they ain't never gonna. A lot of other folks are sure riled up about it, but I don't really know much about it.
You've never left Taurus.
Keep to myself mostly. But there's plenty of people at the cantina who'll be more than happy to tell you what they think about the Sith and their quarantine.
Have you even left this building?
Get back.
Yeah, get back to cleaning. Okay, and this is my apartment, right? Yes. Yeah. Thank you once again, human. As I said earlier, don't worry about the bodies. I'll take care of them for you. Thanks, home. You're a real one. God damn, this looks nice. Man, really lucky that we landed like this, of all places. But can't you use to inspect that? No, it's the one down below. That's right. Twirl. Kebla's shop. What's up?
Hello there. I haven't seen you in my shop before. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Kebla Yurt. Welcome to the Equipment Emporium. You looking to buy some supplies? My shop's the largest one in all of Upper Terrace. Best selection on the planet. Whatever you need, I've got. Well, mostly.
Mostly? What do you mean by that?
The Sith confiscated all my heavy weapons, and they impounded all my ships and swoop bikes. But I've still got a real nice selection, if you're interested.
They took everything, but here's what I got for sale. I want some questions.
Anything I can do to help a potential customer out. What do you want to know?
Do you know anything about those escape pods that crash here?
I heard a couple of pods crash down in the Undercity. I bet the crash sites have already been stripped clean by the Sith, though. Unless the swoop gangs or Davik's men got there first.
Swoop gangs? What do you mean by swooping?
I don't have anything good to say about those swoop gangs.
Damn
Zooming
swoop
around
gangs.
on swoop bikes, terrorizing the lower city like a bunch of animals. Things weren't so bad when the Hidden Becks were running the show. But ever since the rise of the Black Vulcar gang, the lower city has been nothing short of a war zone. The Sith haven't even bothered trying to maintain order down there. And I heard a rumor that Davik's own people are having problems with the Black Vulcars now.
It is funny how they're like, oh, they're gangs, but it's like one gang is actually what a gang does and by like does terrible things, and the other gang is more of like a Robin Hood gang. It's one of those silly things. I didn't know about Davik.
Oh, Davik's a legitimate businessman, if you get my drift. Smuggling, slaving, extortion. They say he's a member of the Exchange, you know, the big intergalactic criminal organization.
I've heard of the Exchange. Bad organization to cross. But if anyone has blockade-breaking ships, however, it's them.
I have to pay him a protection fee every month, but it's reasonable. And I get most of my inventory through Davik and his
Reasonable,
suppliers.
huh?
I'm just smart enough not to ask where it came from, you understand?
It just occurs to me she has a blue tongue. He's nothing but a crime lord.
Careful where you say that. Davik's got spies and agents everywhere. Besides, he's as much a part of Terrace as the skyscrapers or the swoop gangs.
So he's working with the Sith.
Davik hates the Sith as much as anybody. The quarantine has put a real dent in his operations, too. But he's keeping a low profile as long as the occupation lasts. Davik stays out of the way, and the Sith don't bother him. The swoop gangs could learn a thing or two from this tidy little arrangement instead of always going after each other.
Swoop gangs, tell me about them.
I don't have anything good.
Okay, I already did that one. How you be about the Sith?
It's not smart to say bad things about the people in power, if you get my meaning. I just wish the Sith would ease up on the quarantine, though. They're killing my business. I can't say I like having them here in Upper City, but it could be worse, and we're still a lot better off than the Lower City, what with those swoop gangs and all.
General information.
Oh, you're one of those off-worlders, aren't you? Come to Terrace for a short business trip and end up stuck here because of the Sith quarantine, right?
Yeah, something like that.
You can't be too happy. Trapped on an unfamiliar world and all. But Terrace isn't so bad, as long as you stay in the Upper City. Just try to avoid the Sith. And stay out of the Lower City. The swoop gangs are totally out of control. Even Davik's men are having trouble down there. Good day to you, then. Remember to come back to my shop if you ever need any supplies.
Oh, don't worry.
Welcome to the... just so you know, the prices on the items are final. No bargaining here. This isn't a swap meet, okay? I only deal in top-notch stuff.
Oh, that's nice to hear. Let me just double check my stuff. Got nothing to sell. Except that one med pack. Don't worry about it. Okay, I don't believe there's anything I could really grab from you just yet. I mean, light armor, it would be helpful. A quarterstaff would be more up my alley of what I'm doing, but you know, a double-bladed sword. Yeah, is more of what I'm going for. But it's not really worth buying at the moment. I'm fine with what I got. I'm fine doing the dual blades for now, and then we'll grab some. We'll change some stuff out later. Okay. The military suit, medium armor. Yeah, we don't worry about buying this stuff now. For now we'll just rock what we're currently rocking. What's up?
Don't bother me. I'm here on official Sith business.
Yeah, official Sith business. Cantina! Crystally.
Don't you just love watching the Pazak players? All that strategy, all those credits. It's enough to make a girl get all flushed.
You're really just in the cards, huh?
What do you want? Have you come here just to bother me, or do you wish to test yourself against the best Pazak player on Taris?
Who?
My name is Niklos. I'm the unofficial champion of the Pazak circuit here on Taris. If you don't mind losing your wager, we could play a few hands.
Well, I'll play, but I don't got a deck.
You don't even have your own deck? Then why are you bothering me? You can't play Pazak without your own deck. If you're serious about Pazak, go speak to old Garok on the other side of the tavern. His gambling days are over, and he's looking to sell his deck.
Alright. We're gonna monitor. There's no action in the duel ring right now, so the monitor only shows the current duelist rankings. I believe that's accurate. I believe that's actually an Arabish what it actually says, I believe.
Hello there, youngster. You interested in buying the Pazak deck of an old man looking to get out of the gambling game? Just 50 credits and I'll sell you all my cards. I'll even throw in a free lesson to boot. It's a great deal, if you can afford it.
Who are you?
My name's Garuk. I used to be a card shark, one of the best Pazak players in the Outer Rim. But that was before I retired from the gambling life.
Yesterday. Why?
Don't get me wrong. The game's been good to me over the years. I've traveled the span of the galaxy, from the core worlds to the farthest reaches of the Outer Rim. I've won countless fortunes, and lost countless more. But that was long ago, and things have changed. Gambling is a young man's game. That's why I'm looking to get out. My offer still stands. 50 credits gets you my old Pazak deck and a free lesson. A great offer if you can afford it.
I got some questions for you.
Of course, of course. My mind isn't as sharp as it used to be. That's why I'm giving up the gambler's life. But I think I can still manage to answer some simple questions.
All right. European Lives Matter. Hi. How's it going? You know anything about those escape pods?
I spend my days here in the cantina, sipping ale and chatting with the folks who wander by. I don't have much use or care what goes on outside these walls. I don't see much point in worrying about that kind of stuff now that I've given up the gambler's life. Is there anything else I can do for you?
Good. You? I'm doing all right. I'm doing great. I'm in for the long haul today, as I was not able to stream yesterday, so I gotta make up for it today. You should see my other username. I wonder. There's a couple thoughts that come to mind, and depending on what places of the internet you are frequenting, some of them might get a little spicy. What do you think of this game? I love it. This is going to be like playthrough number 4, I think, of this one. 4 or 5. But it's going to be my first, like, modded playthrough of the game. First time I'm streaming it as well. That's why the pinned comment is spoilers galore. Is it worth playing compared to modern games? If you are down for a classic RPG, so this is weird because this game, it's way closer to like classic Baldur's Gate, like Baldur's Gate 2 and stuff, or Planescape Torment and stuff like that, than it is like modern Baldur's Gate 3. It just visually looks in between. I'm also playing a very modded version of the game where it makes all Tetris and everything looks nicer. I think it's worth playing. I would say, like, by all means, dive into it, check it out. It would be worth playing, in my opinion. Just understand that this is a game for 2003. There is some quirks to it. I hope the remake comes out. I do too. In fact, this is my hopium at work here, that I'm hoping by me playing this will somehow put the juice out there in the universe that the remake will actually release sooner than later. I'm hoping at the Game Awards we see a trailer for it.
Of course, of course. No sense in a youngster like you wasting your days away with an old man in a dingy bar. But if you ever want to chat, you know where to find me.
Better not get canceled.
Hello there.
I mean, it did swap developer houses, and we haven't heard jack and shit about it for a number of years now. It supposedly has been worked on. It hasn't been officially canceled yet, but I'm at the point now, unfortunately, where, hey, if it releases, if we get something concrete about it, fuck yeah. If we never do, it's not the end of the world for me. They should have given back to BioWare, but they probably destroy even more. I'll just point this out. BioWare is not the BioWare that made this game. the BioWare of today, hell, the BioWare of 5 years ago, no, the BioWare of 10 years ago isn't the BioWare that made this game. You want the BioWare that made this game? That is Obsidian. Oh wait, a lot of those people also have left. That is the current team that worked on Exodus, which is essentially Mass Effect, but not Mass Effect. Now it's a bit of a trip trying to track down which.
Glad to see you're interested in the grand old game. The rules are pretty simple. Here, I'll load them up into your data pad so you can check them out anytime you want. Good luck. I hope the game's as good to you as it was to me. Now, is there anything else I can do for you?
Nah, man. Nah, I know what those are.
Of course. No sense in a youngster like you.
Let's see. Okay, I can move. I want the Deus Ex remake too. I mean, that is coming. Well, not a remake, it's a remaster. But technically, Spire had a lot of BioWare people from the original working on the remake until it changed hands to Saber. I mean, so this is kind of the issue with Aspire. I mean, there's a lot of things to be said about them, both good and bad. Look, man, all I can say is this. Like, and granted, they are, you know, behind the scenes, they do, admittedly, they are dealing with certain troubles and problems. But at the end of the day, they're the ones that promised us that, hey, the Kotor 2 Switch port will have that, the restored content added to it. Don't you worry. As a patch. That never fucking happened. They're also responsible for the Battlefront collection re-release and that debacle. So, I mean, granted, it sounds like it's less of a situation that they're malicious. It just sounds like they are being given the short side of the stick multiple times and not really given the resources to properly do their fucking jobs. But end of the day, they're the ones left holding the bag, unfortunately. Yeah, I believe they're the ones that were behind the Tomb Raider remaster, or like one of the remasters recently, and it used a whole bunch of AI generation bullshit. And I don't know if the Deus Ex remaster uses it or not. Part of me was like, fuck yeah, I could play Deus Ex in like a modern hardware and stuff, but I don't know, man. I was looking at that, and I'm like, I could just grab some mods off the Steam Workshop or the Nexus, and Saber Interactive worked with Spire and Tomb Raider Remaster. I mean, I also know that they it's not even fair to say that it's just them, because I know there's other people there's other studios that work on that. I mean, Aspire is really stretched thin for as small of a developer they are.
Lesson from that old fossil Garuk. Learning the rules of Pazak is easy, but actually playing the game is a much greater challenge. Normally, I wouldn't bother with a novice like you. But since Gerud was banned for hustling cards, I haven't been able to find a good game around here. Do you wish to play him?
Not interested. Hang on. I know I should get a lesson because I'm trying to... I just now realized, oh shit. Maybe I should get a lesson because it's been a minute. It has been a minute since I did some Pazak. Saber Interactive doesn't have much of a track record either, since I don't see any original AAA games from them, only ports and remasters. They're the ones behind Space Marine 2. Right? Like... Hang on, let me double check that, but I'm 9% certain that they put out Space Marine 2, Saber Interactive. And that game's fucking AAA as all hell. That's AAA Warhammer right there. I don't know what their official website I want. Okay, yeah, they have a ton of fucking games. It doesn't help the fact that their names only has an 82 on Metacritic. Dude, 82 is pretty high on Metacritic. It's also a very fun game. Like, it has a pretty halfway decent story mode, has a lot of fun moments in it, has a really fun co-op mode, and then has a really fun multiplayer mode with a lot of, usually in 90s when critically acclaimed. I mean, to be honest, this is why you can't really rely on Metacritic, because I want you to take a look at it. I want you to think about any game that you really like and see what they are scored out on Metacritic. And hey, if all the games that you really like are 90 or above, by all means, but you use it like it's the Bible. Gonna be honest with you, homie. You really shouldn't. Because there's a lot of games on there. Most of the time it's accurate, except for when Mad Max and Ghost of Tsushima. Like, what do you think? They should have been rated higher or lower? You think they should have been much higher? I mean, again, it's why I don't really, especially Ghost. Yeah, they released. Yeah. Well, okay, it's technically. Hang on. Let's see how they are specifying this, because this is where. Yeah. No, they made Space Marine 2. Yeah, they're the ones who got Space Marine 2. Yeah, they also helped with all the MCC, the Master Chief Collection ports, and the Crisis remasters, and World War Z. The Evil Dead game. Oh yeah, no, holy shit, yeah, they got some games under them. Some of these games I didn't even realize they worked on. Oh yeah, they helped port. Yeah, they're also a port house studio, that's right. Yeah, some of them are, but not all of them. Like a couple of games I mentioned weren't ports. Yeah, that's right. The first draw. Yeah, that's right. It's blackjack, first to 20. That's right. All right. Yep. End turn. Fuck. There we go. Forgot to double click. You bitch. And tutorial. Okay, I remember how to play now. Alright, you Niklos.
I saw you getting a Pazak lesson from that old fossil. Normally, I wouldn't bother.
See, Niklos over here, he's the type of guy that goes...
I'm going...
Unless you play Pazak, you're nothing. This is a guy that lives and breathes Pazak. But yeah, I mean, you really should just rely on Metacritic. I mean, I don't think you necessarily do, at least I don't know the way you phrase it, but there's more to, Ooh. What is happening now? Yes, it is indeed shitting itself. It was duping. It was doing this before. Why is it doing that? Could it be Pazak? Was Pazak too much? Okay, let's try alt method number 2. Where are you at? Did a lot of background programs running? No, I don't believe that's the problem. At least as far as I'm aware. No, it's something else. It's... Let's see. There we go. Yeah, let's see if that likes it. No, it's so interesting. So, she says, you say you use Game Pass. Do you still use Game Pass? Because, yeah. Here and there. How's that price increase? Which Blockbuster existed? Oh my god. That'd be way better. So funny. Last time I used a Blockbuster was so many years ago. Like, it was like, I think 5 years before they shut down, and that was to rent a movie. It was the Thing, not the Thing movie or the original movie. It was the prequel movie that came out in 2011. I rented that movie, and I was like, "Oh yeah, I returned it because I thought I did because I brought it in." And they kept on hounding me like, "You didn't return it. You didn't return it." I'm like, I did though. I don't fucking have it. And a lady got really rude with me over the phone, and then another guy got really rude with me over the phone. So I said, "Fuck it, I'm not coming back to your Blockbuster." I returned it, and then Blockbuster shut down. And then in a random box that my dad had, I found like some old movies, and in there was, in the stack of DVDs, was that the Thing movie. I'm like, well, egg on my face, but hey, don't have to worry about that shit anymore. Oh, I thought you meant GameFly. No, I haven't used Game Pass as a price increase. Yeah, that sounds about right. Fuck. It is bullshit that, like, if you go over, you automatically just lose, when it's like, the other guy could go over. Son of a bitch. You really want Blockbuster back? Isn't there, like, still, like, in the US, there's, like, what, 2 Blockbusters? One or 2 Blockbusters left in the US? Because GameFly takes 3 to 5 days to be shipped. Man, I'm just trying to think, like, it's so wild that... Been defeated.
Pazak is not for everyone. It requires both nerve and skill.
Listen, you cheating son of a bitch.
Before risking your credits against such a skilled player as myself. Unless you like losing.
Any place that runs games in person would be great. Yeah, that's fair enough. Now, podcasts I listen to, they talk about...
Confidence is inspiring in one who has such a propensity for failure. Foolish, but inspiring.
They talked about how back in the day, you know what, I'll wager a full amount. Why not? how they would rent games, but like this, so they were renting PC games back in the day, and they were just copying PC games when they would like rent them. Like, oh yeah, they rented, you know, like Baldur's Gate, but then they would return it like the next day, and like the guy was starting to get onto him, like, oh, you're just copying this shit. So you don't know that I played the game. I had my fill. It's just motherfucker. There we go. Piracy still today, I'm sure. Oh yeah. Take to the high seas. On the time I don't commit a piracy. The only time you shouldn't commit a piracy is when it's not convenient. Nah, it's more than that. They win the set. You cheating son of a bitch. This is... wish there was a way to digitally rent games. I mean, there is. It's called streaming them. Stadia! Well, actually, no, hell. That's Game Pass. That is what Game Pass is, or give more demos and trials. Well, it also requires more studios to put out more demos and trials. Motherfucker!
Pazak is not.
Dealer cars, I don't want that smirk up your face. Fuck it. Oh my god, I forgot. Game Pass doesn't have every game like GameFly. What's the point of Game Pass? I mean, I don't even fucking... it's funny. It's a service I've never bothered using. Full transparency. Because, I don't know, I'd rather just buy games outright. And it's like, usually if it's a game I'm uncertain about, I'll just wait a little bit to see if it's worth checking out. But Game Pass can be good here and there. I don't know. At least for me, I just find the whole service, I don't know, not wholly worthwhile in my onion. But that's just me. You piece of filth. Especially now, because nowadays, like, if you think about it, it's like, this is a me thing. Think about, okay, I don't know what here, ballpark for me. What do you think you spend, European Lives Matter? What do you think you spend when it comes to GameFly, Game Pass, and these other services? Do you do the the yearly plan, or do you you know, you're in ads. Fuck. I'm gonna say I'm well off. Nothing I can do about the ads. Sorry, homie. Yeah, my hands are really tied when it comes to the ads. I don't need to spend anything. There we go. Aha! I finally got a set one. Okay. I gotta go for it. You bitch!
Pazak is not. Confidence.
Yeah, I'll spend my every last credit. I have the rebalance mod too. This is bull. They're showing a beer commercial with Gosiote, which is so sleazy. Are your ads over, or because I could explain to you why I don't. Stand. There we go. Okay. To answer your first point, your first question, I'm not well off by any means. It's just that, okay, you look at the cost of these services like Game Pass, Gamefly. Perfect, you're back. If you look at the costs of services like Game Pass, Gamefly, and other streaming services or stuff like that, do you go monthly or do you go yearly? Or are you just paying month to month and then kind of working out? Because if you end up paying the entire year's worth of, like, say, Game Pass, the biggest problem is you look at the cost at the end of the year. You play monthly, but okay, are you doing the thing where you pay monthly and then you run into that situation where you can't afford to do it, or you choose not to pay for it and might just do a month and cancel? Okay, so, but do you, like, throughout a given year, let's say like last year, how many times did you use, like, let's say Game Pass for conversation's sake? Like 3 months out of the year? 4 months out of the year? 6 months? Not much? 1 month? 2 months? I don't know what Gamefly costs, but like Game Pass a few times. Okay, for conversation's sake, let's just say 2. Let's just say 2 months. And granted, I'm sure that you used it as much as you could. To be clear, I'm not well off. It's just that when you do the math of, like, you see how much some of this stuff costs, especially like yearly. Like, if some of my friends, like, oh, they were like using Game Pass yearly, right? And they're like, oh yeah, they before the price increase, mind you. And it was like, that monitor says otherwise. Dude, this is years. This is years worth of shit. Here, this is all I'll say as far as my income. Homie, I don't even hit 20 grand a year. Just saying. Now this is years of build up, and this was years of like other jobs and other things. But my current job? Fuck no. Especially in this economy? So it's funny you say that monitor says otherwise, because this main monitor is the big fuck you monitor. But no, I got some friends that are like, yeah, like Game Pass was like what, $120 a year or something like that, or somewhere in that ballpark. And it's like, I had to point out to them, like, you know, that's 2 games, right? Like 2 full games you could have bought. And they're like, well, yeah, but I could think of all these other games I could play. I'm like, you're right, but you only played like 4 of them. Guessing you're from Malaysia when you can get where you get paying free buck. Dude, I'm from the United States and Alaska. My bang for my buck doesn't go as far, especially in the, you know, the current year. Price of eggs, fuck, man. God damn. It's a luxury item. Wow, cost of living is great there then. No, I'm just in a very fortunate position on that front, but no, I'm thinking about my monthly expenses. But regardless of that, to a earlier point of yours, I believe, you have some prized historical relics too? Yes, I do. Yeah, got some cool shit up there. That's just some of the stuff I got over the years. Got some pretty cool stuff. You had a thing about ads, so the reality is Twitch. So is that from the Louvre? Which one? Don't believe any of them are, but I'm not sure which one you're referring to. But no, Twitch, when it comes to Twitch ads, I don't really have much of a choice in the matter. You have to run ads no matter what. To the left of your head. This side? Like that? Or the cloth? The cloth? Over here? This? This is a blanket from Walmart. In the corner. In the corner. Like the Valkyria Chronicles box right here. Is that what you're saying? Christopher Columbus blanket. Oh yeah, no, this is yeah, the Christopher Columbus blanket. This is a horse blanket that is bought from Walmart. Unless you're talking about my mug of water. But yeah, no, going back to the ads thing. Twitch makes you run ads. You have to run ads. And it's like, okay, either I could have pre-rolls, which are the death of a channel, especially a small channel like me. I know a billionaire donor when I see one. Man, look, if I... Man, I was on like a couple months back, I was talking with a buddy of mine, and he is like... When we were playing games, and he's just like, dude... I wish I was a Nepo baby. I'm like, fuck, man. How much easier would things be? Oh my god. Just being able to wake up every day and go, I could spend $1 million. What's $1 million? What's the price of bread these days? It's like $40, right? But yeah, Twitch ads. I have to, if I don't run, I'm at the bare minimum amount of Twitch, like, so either I run 3 minutes of ads every 48 minutes, and I don't have to worry about pre-rolls, which, mind you, for a small channel like me, pre-rolls are a death of a channel. Hell, they're a death of large channels as well. So it's either I run the bare minimum length of, like, it's actually 2 minutes and 45 seconds of ads every 48 minutes, and I don't run pre-rolls at all, or I run like a 5 minutes of ads every hour. That's basically the options I had available to me. That, or I run like a 30-second ad. But what are pre-rolls? So, okay, so you know you had an ad break, right? You saw those ads that came up on the screen that were super fucking annoying, that apparently had beer and Ghost of Yote thrown together. When you clicked on my channel, you didn't get any ads. That's what's called a pre-roll. A pre-roll is when you click on someone's channel and ads play immediately. The way I've did my setup and the way I've had my ads set up is that I have set it so that way ads don't play when you click on my channel. They just play every 48 minutes. And I can delay them, but I only have so many times I can delay them on a stream. But yeah, now Twitch, they force you. Do they pay you? Yeah. I mean, at the scale I'm at, I think right now, with you and the 2 other lurkers in here, I'm probably gonna see a solid, like, after a 10-hour stream, probably like a solid $2 or $3 with 4 viewers, maybe, with just pure ads, I think. Now, granted, that's before Twitch takes their 50% cut. Because, wow. Yeah, no, so here's something crazy for perspective. 1% of all Twitch streamers have 50 viewers and up. 1%. 50. That's the 1%. If you have 50 viewers on average or more, you are part of the 1% of Twitch, officially. And guess what? That per stream, that would equate to maybe at most $200, give or take. And that's before the split, mind you. And the only way to get that ad split from 50% to 70-30, 70% in your favor and 30% going to Twitch, you have to have 70 viewers or more on average. And again, everyone still has to run ads the same way. It's either you run really long ads infrequently. I think the level I could do is every 70 minutes. I think I could do a 7-minute ad. That's a 7-minute ad break. Or I could do very short ads, but then you have pre-rolls. So you're kind of fucked no matter what you do. Hey, tell you what. European Lives Matter. Unless you really like Twitch's ecosystem, I simul-stream on YouTube and Twitch at the same time. The YouTube stream, at the moment, doesn't have ads. It's a higher quality stream. So, if you don't want to deal with them at all, I also respond to chat on that side of things as well. Otherwise, hey, if you're cool with hanging out here, by all means, maybe try kick. I'm not a criminal, okay? I am not. I don't want to go to the site with the act that advertises itself to the actual child predators and the gamblers that also are criminals. They have the girls in the bathtubs without souls. No, hang on, that's Twitch. I mean, Kick does have that as well. No, hang on. The ones on Twitch, you think they have souls. That's the difference. On Kick, they have no souls. On Twitch, they look like they have souls. Yes, I'm sure some of them do as well. At least one or two do, right? Haven't seen that one on Twitch in a while. And like the meta is not what it used to be. I do miss the Twitch meta that was to play a game and then you wear green shorts and then you transplant the gameplay onto your booty shorts. That was a crazy meta.
You were lucky to win the last match.
Get fucked,
but luck
nerd.
is no substitute for skill in Pazak. If you are foolish enough to play me again, I won't repeat the mistake of underestimating you.
On Twitch, they used to suck ears. I was like, what the fuck is going on?
If you ever wish to test yourself against the best Pazak player on Taris, you know
used to. Oh god, I did it again. Oh, this is gonna get annoying. Okay, let's save over that. Okay. Classic years for ASMR. Haven't seen that in a while. You just need to go and find it in the right location. Look, man, you're probably just not looking for it.
Hi there. I haven't seen you around before. Of course, they don't give us Sith officers from the military base much time off.
You're a Sith officer from the military base. Do you know that my name is Darth Revan? You're at the military base.
I'm off duty right now, so I'm not in uniform. My name is Sana, junior officer, first class with the Sith Occupation Force.
See, I am Nevar Thrad. Don't read it backwards. It'll blow your mind.
I'm actually a little surprised you're talking to me at all. Most of the people here on Taris can't stand us Sith. You can make this job pretty lonely.
I wonder why. You're just doing your job, right? I don't hold it against you. And then they wonder why they get harassed at TwitchCon or whatever. I mean, just because you're sucking on ears doesn't mean you deserve to get harassed. Just saying.
Let's true, but people don't appreciate what we've done for them. We could have slapped a curfew on this whole planet, but we didn't. You know, it's like everyone on this backwater planet is in a permanent bad mood. Don't they know we have to make the best of things?
You know, when you say we could... I was actually feel bad for them. Man. You sound like a Sith. Let me be honest with you. And a Sith deals in absolutes. Like Metacritic. The worst absolute. You got pretty positive. Everybody has their ups and downs, so you deal with them.
Exactly, it's all about attitude. I didn't ask to be assigned to this backwater planet, but I try to make the best of it. It's pretty easy to get depressed on an assignment like this, but we do what we can to keep our spirits up.
You love Metacritic? Does Metacritic love you? Has it treated you right over the years? You need to blow up some steam, right? Must be a tough station in a hostile world.
That's true. It's nice to meet someone who understands what I'm going through. It's good to talk about this stuff. It gets pretty lonely up at the military base. I have to get going soon. I've got a shift at the military base, but some of us junior Sith officers are having a party tonight to blow off some steam. I'd really like to see you again. Why don't you drop by the party? I'll show you where it is on your map.
Sounds good. I'll
Don't
be there.
be late. We're starting right after our shift's end. Most of us won't even be going back to the base to lock up our uniforms. I look forward to seeing you there.
Ooh. Okay. Let's do this. There we go. I'll allow it. We don't need more thoughts or whatever. There we go. Hey, man. Thoughts make the money flow.
What? Why are you speaking to me? Can't you tell from my clothing that I'm of the nobility? Get away from me. I can't be seen talking with a common rabble. It wouldn't be proper for a man of my standing.
Dude, you're wearing the same clothing as the old janitor was wearing. What the fuck you talking about? What's up, Jurgen?
No hard feelings, my good man, but I can't really talk with you right now. It's difficult enough to draw the interest of the ladies in this establishment as it is. Surely you understand what I'm talking about. I'd guess you've experienced many lonely evenings, something I'm hoping to avoid tonight.
Dude, I look like Keanu Reeves. I've not experienced a single lonely night in my life. I just got done spending the night with Karth. Look at this guy. Look at this hunk right here. You know what's funny? If you play, I believe if you play as a woman, this guy is an absolute sleazeball. I don't think it'd be right if you wore like a really, really bra and panties right now. You know, I'll be honest with you. I'm pretty sure I would probably double my viewer count if I did start rocking that. Hell, if I, you know what, I should just change the channel name to bra and panties and just rock that. Make it work. Tweet like dancer. Look at these dancing. Look at them go. Look at these. Look at all this jizz music. Not even joking. That's not even me doing a bit. That's actually what their music is called. It's called jizz. Just like act like nothing's happening. One of you is someone. Whatever. Sith patron.
If you're here to complain about the quarantine, don't waste your breath. There's nothing I can do about it. I just follow the orders I'm given.
Gotta love
Where did you get those clothes? A trash compactor in the lower city? And where are those drinks we ordered?
Who are you, Barth? Look, I'm not your waiter.
Careful what you say. I get the feeling this spoiled brat could cause us more trouble than she's worth.
Why is the help here so incompetent? One word from Daddy and I could get you fired.
I don't even work here.
How dare you speak to me like that? Daddy's going to hear about this.
Now, the problem is, okay, when she says daddy, does she mean like her actual dad? Or does she mean daddy? It's a little vague. All right.
I can't believe we couldn't get arena tickets for this match. Now we'll have to watch the duel on the view screen.
Who cares? It's Duncan and Gerlon fighting. It's not like we're gonna miss anything good.
Shh, they're about to start, so quit complaining and just watch the view screen.
Ladies and gentlemen, I draw your attention to the dueling ring. Here, two combatants will battle for your viewing and gambling enjoyment. Now, I hope all your bets are down because we're ready to roll. In this corner, I give you Gerlon Two Fingers. And over here, looking to climb the ranks yet again, is the ever-persistent Deadeye Duncan.
There's Deadeye Duncan. I'm sure he's going to be a total amazing crock shot. Wow, imagine dropping your blaster.
And to nobody's great surprise, Deadeye is down again. Don't worry, folks. He's just unconscious. As usual, our medics will have him up and about in a bit. Well, that was quick, wasn't it? So I give you the winner, Gerlon Two Fingers.
It's Gerlon Two Fingers. And even though I see that he has all his fingers.
It's good to see Marl's still around after all these years. He proves this isn't just a young man's game.
Yeah?
I love watching Ice fight. She proves this isn't just a man's game.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Twitch. We're live.
Blast away! Open fire! Shoot! Kill! Name!
The fuck? You're completely insane.
Ready, aim, fire! Is your trigger finger as itchy as mine?
Okay, no. Bye.
Shoot first, shoot last. Party with me, we'll have a blast.
Alright, Gerlon Two Fingers.
I haven't seen you around here before. You looking to step into the duel ring? Or did you just come to watch?
What are you talking about?
What? Why are you here if you don't even know what the dueling ring is? I don't have time to answer your questions. I need to stay focused for my next match. Maybe Azure can help you out. He's the Hut over there in the corner. He arranges all the duels.
Yeah, you got all your fingers. You're a phony. You don't have 2 fingers. You have all 4. In fact, you have 8. Trash that. You have thumbs. My God, he has 10 fingers. Fat. You know what? I don't want to see your feet. There are probably also more hands in there.
What are you looking at, fresh meat? You want a piece of me? You want to step in the dueling chambers with me?
Who are you?
I'm Deadeye Duncan, the number 5 ranked duelist in this cantina. You must have seen me in the dueling chambers, right?
You're number 5? Half rate of how many?
5. But it's an elite group, okay? It's not like just anyone can step into the dueling chamber. Well, actually, anyone can, but not many do.
Yeah, like me. Alright, later, loser.
Yeah, that's right. Back off. You know better than to challenge Deadeye Duncan. I will mess you up.
Dude, I think you're the easiest enemy in this entire game. Ah, they're stuck. I'm stuck. What's up,
Hello
Marl?
there, Offworlder. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Marl. I'm one of the duelists here at the cantina. I was wondering when you'd get around to talking.
I forgot his voice is just Morgan Freeman. Were you expecting me?
No, we've never met. It's just that most people who come here to watch the duels are bored nobles, looking for a little excitement in their drab lives.
but you're different. You look like you know a thing or two about combat. I'm guessing you didn't come here to sit on the sidelines and watch a duel. Are you looking for a match?
Yeah. Maybe.
Goodbye, stranger. Maybe we'll talk again later.
What's up, girl?
I know what you're going to say. I'm so beautiful, I'm so attractive. How can someone who looks so hot with a weapon in her hand be called Ice? Well, I've heard it all before. I'm here to take care of business in the dueling ring, not to have some slack-jawed, goggled-eyed man slobber all over me. So back off.
Wow, that was cold.
Well, now you know why they call me Ice. If you're looking for a match, go talk to Azure. He's that big hut over there in the corner. Otherwise, just go away.
I get it. It's the vibe you get off. It's the persona. Hey, Karth, before we start, do you got anything else to say? You got anything else to talk about?
What's on your mind?
Alright. Understandable. What's up, Azure? You're perfect. I'm sorry, human. The battle window's closed. No more fight style. People are sick of saying the same duel as in the duel ring. Can be a highly profitable venture. What are you talking about? I can arrange for you to fight in the duel ring. If you win, you get the standard contract, 10% of all wagers. And don't worry, nobody dies in the duel ring anymore. Death matches are illegal now. Man, we take 10. Most fighters in the duel ring use vibro blades or stun sticks because the ring's pretty small. But if you're in a duel, choose blasters. Choose whichever you prefer.
Vibro blades and blasters, and nobody ever dies. How come I get the feeling you're trying to take us for a ride?
The duel ring is anti-suppressor field to make sure nobody dies. Weapons are limited so they hurt. They don't kill. And you get a medic droid that can case of serious injuries. Are you interested? Yeah, okay, I'll do it, but I want more than 10%. You're joking, right? If I pay you more, then everyone wants more. No, you get the same as all the others. 10%, that's my final offer. Okay, I'll do it. Good. New blood for the ring. We need a nickname. Like Ice or Deadeye or Twitch. Good to name make people bat more. What's a good name for you? You're an off-worlder. You know here, people won't recognize you. I know. From now on, in the duel ring, you'll be the mysterious stranger. That's a mysterious stranger. I like it. That's a terrible name. My name is Navar Thrad. I think that sounds better than the name. It's a terrible name. What do you know about the names? I've been giving names for 20 years. Mysterious Stranger, that's your name now. The Mysterious Stranger is perfect name for you. You got no past, no history. It makes you seem like you're some big, dark secret. People like it. Makes them bet more.
This is for the best. We could use those credits from these duels, but using your real name is too risky. The Sith might have come across a crew manifest back on the Endar Spire.
Yeah, for a duel now? Want me to step in the ring right away? I'll show you up a Deadeye and Dunk at the start. I'll tell you the rules if you're ready. I'm not ready just yet. I'm ready. You look right at me. Why you don't want to fight? You don't get paid if you don't fight. Come on. So you don't want to get step in the ring? I said, give me a moment. But big pleasure next match time, human. You come back when you want to fight. Alright, new save. Naver 5. Yeah. There we go. Okay. Alright. You come for a duel? Yep. Little questions for you. Questions, I don't have time for questions. They don't make me credits. I want you to fight. I ask questions, so are you ready to fight or not? Yeah, Freddy. Fight back people to make money. It's all good. Only one rule, nobody dies. Your opponent goes down, you don't finish them off. Death matches are illegal now. You're new at this, so I'll start you off easy. You get to fight Deadeye and Duncan. Are you ready to get into the ring now? Yeah, let's do it.
Ladies and gentlemen, draw your eyes to the center ring. We have a very special presentation in store for you. You've seen him lose night after night after night, but this time he's after fresh meat. In this corner, I give you Deadeye Duncan. a relative newcomer to the terrace dueling scene, emerging from the shadows with no history, no past, and no name, the mysterious stranger!
Alright. Let's go power attack him.
It's over! The fight is over! The mysterious stranger has won! But really, are any of us surprised? Jedi losing isn't huge. You have to do better than that to impress us, stranger.
So I'm always a loser.
What do you want? Oh, let me guess. You beat me in the dueling ring, and now you're gonna rub it in my face. Well, I'm used to it. So pardon me if I ignore your gloating.
You sure do have a bad attitude.
Gee, I wonder why. Couldn't have anything to do with being the worst duelist on Terrace, could it? Even a rookie like you got the better of me. Look, I admit it, you're better than me. Everyone's better than me. Blindfolded, one-legged tack with a rusty knife could probably beat me, okay? Is that what you wanted to hear? You satisfied yet? Are you happy now that you've taken the last shred of dignity I have?
I'm just gonna leave.
Oh, well, okay. Goodbye, then.
No, you don't get to be like, I didn't know. When you're just being a huge dick to me. Alright. Alright. We're gonna see how far I can get with just being level 3. What was it? We'll turn this. I'll just have one in awareness, just so I can do it. Yeah, let's grab some toughness, shall we? There we go. Good fight, good fight. People like you, mysterious stranger, they bet all along when you fight. It makes me happy and rich. I always pay my debts. Once you get paid 10% of the purse. That was the deal. Here's your credits. You can still see me when you're ready to fight again. 100 credits. Whoa. I knew you'd be back. They always come back. You fought well last time. People like you, stranger. They bet lots on your last fight. There'll be more on your next fight. You get 10%, same as always. You want to step into the ring now? Are you ready to prove yourself against the best duelist on Taurus? Yeah, sure. You handled Duncan pretty well. You're ready to fight Garlong on 2 fingers. Just remember, Garlong uses blasters in a range sometimes. You ready to step into the arena? Let me save. This is going to be the arena save, just to save on save profiles. They always come back out here. You're ready to fight. Let's do it.
Ladies and gentlemen, draw your eyes to the center ring. We have a very special presentation in store for you. In this corner, one of the greats, a man so tough, even a disfiguring injury couldn't end his career. I give you Garlong 2 Fingers.
He's a phony, he has those fingers.
A relative newcomer to the terrace dueling scene, emerging from the shadows with no history, no past, and no name. The mysterious stranger!
I'm gonna flurry you. Nah, you know what? No. Yeah, let's just normal attack you. There we go.
It's over! The fight is over! The mysterious stranger has won! Gerlong losing to a rookie. Is this a sign that his injuries have finally caught up with him? Or is the mysterious stranger for real? Only time will tell.
I am for real. For real. What's up, Gerlong?
You beat me fair and square, stranger. But if I still had the use of my fingers, you wouldn't have won. Back before my injury, I would have mopped the ring up with you.
Yeah, but this isn't you with your injury. Yeah, they like you and make me rich. Money. Alright, so let's do... save 5. And then let's load save 5. You want our fight, right? The ring isn't a blood. It's in your blood now, like a virus. You need to hear the cheers of the crowd. You need to rush the battle. You need to fight again. You need to step in the ring, right? Are you ready to prove yourself against the best duelist on Taurus? Yeah, I'll fight. I think you're ready to go against Ice, human. She's tough, but so are you. There's lots of at you in this fight, the huge purse. You ready? Yeah, fuck it. I saved.
Ladies and gentlemen, draw your eyes to the center ring. We have a very special presentation in store for you. Over in this corner, a woman with steel on her bones and ice water in her veins. She's cold and quick as death itself. You know her. You love her. Ice. And in the other corner, a rising star taking that first step into the big leagues. I give you the mysterious stranger.
Hey. You know what? Open salvo grenade, then I'm just gonna fall with a bunch of foes. Damn. There we go.
It's over! The fight is over! The mysterious stranger has won! Ice is knocked out cold! Looks like we have a rising star in the mysterious stranger, folks. But how high can this star soar? You'll just have to watch and see.
What's up, Ice?
I've never been one to shy away from the cold, hard truth, so I'll just come right out and say it. I can't compete with the likes of you, stranger. I know when I'm overmatched. You're good. Very good. But you're wrong if you think that means I'm suddenly going to warm up to you.
Aww.
Truth is, I really don't have anything more to say. So you might as well move on.
Okay. Well, first things first, gotta look at these photos of my brother Sonny. There we go. Alright. Let's get our money from Azure. Right, right. 10% money. There we go. Alright. Well, let's save again. My last from when you rise a star, and to continue, you get famous. I make money. Want to step in the ring now? Are you ready to prove yourself? Yeah, fuck it. You got a real talent for this game, stranger. Thanks to IOD fight tomorrow. He's getting up there in years, but he's still very, very good. He used to be the dual champion. Alright.
Ladies and gentlemen, draw your eyes to the center ring. We have a very special presentation in store for you. He's a legend in the sport, a 20-year veteran who still knows how to show the young kids a trick or two. Let's have a big hand for Mo! But there's always some young gun coming up to knock the veterans off. And we've got one of the best right here. I give you the mysterious stranger.
Hey. All right, opening salvo, and I believe for you, it's best to just go sword. Just normal attacks. Did nothing because he was out ring. Oh, it took me out. Oh, well, good thing it didn't happen. Yep, I'm ready for a fight. Totally did not go through it already.
Ladies and gentlemen, he's a legend in the sport, a 20-year veteran who still knows how to show the young kids a trick or two. Let's have a big hand for Mo! But there's always some young gun coming up to knock the veterans off. And we've got one of the best right here. I give you the mysterious stranger.
So I believe if we go here, one of these is not like the other. Yeah, you could use it from the menu, which is wild. Holy shit! Oh my god, I forgot how much of a jump Marl is compared to everyone else. Jeez Louise, man. Everyone was enjoying their time so far. I know I got a little chatty with someone that was wanting to talk a lot about some stuff, but it's the nature of when people are talking back and forth. But you don't want to chat, come up with stuff. Mostly, I swear.
But there's always some young gun coming up to knock the veterans off. And we've got one of the best right here. I give you the mysterious stranger.
It is funny how much when you it is funny like how much like Halo fans just never are pleased ever. Will never be pleased. No matter what happens. Ah, fuck it, let's just flurry. My god, that just annihilated me. But it is wild, like how Halo fans, or I say fans, it's just like as soon as like a new game is announced, immediately everyone's going, this isn't what you wanted. This isn't perfect. It's like there's no praise in these motherfuckers. even if they all, they could be 100% faithful, and it would be like,
and we've got
why is it faithful?
Right here. I give you.
You want them to do new stuff? Not good enough. You want them to stay more faithful? You want them to do stuff? It's like, motherfuckers. Alright, I'm gonna go for it with the power attack. Alright, let's use this, use that, and use that. Maybe get lucky. Nope. What I should do is make a save right in the beginning of the ring there. That's what I should do, shouldn't I? Strives again.
Ladies, he's a legend in the sport. A 20-year veteran who still knows how to show the young kids a trick or two. Let's have a big hand for Mo! But there's always some young gun coming up to knock the veterans off. And we've got one of the best right here. I give you the mysterious stranger.
Hey. Alright. Let's use the stuck save. That's the one that's always will rotate. And then boom, boom, boom. And then boom. Alright, okay. This bitch. Use that, and use that. Oh, they fixed it. Motherfucker. Okay. Grenades not working. Best bet is just to load up on all these drugs. And then just go for it. I mean, normal attack might be worthwhile, but I gotta get lucky with these with a hit somehow, eventually, right? Fuck it. Flurry of blows, baby. Flurry of bows. Now, power attack is the way to do it. Yeah. Alright, it's gotta get lucky. One of these times, I'll get lucky with power attack. One of these times, I'll get lucky. One of these times. Oh, shit. You bitch! I was there! Oh, I was there! Ah, God, fuck you! You motherfucker. Fuck you, Gnarl. Dude, you're harder than the next two guys, because the next two guys just use guns. Man, that time I didn't even do anything. I'm committed to this. We will get past him. I got close, so it's doable. In fact, it's just a matter of some lucky dice rolls here. Swear to God, if I can't land one goddamn hit on this guy. Okay, let's see something. I got refresher. Let's look at what normal attacks, how much damage does that do? Because power attack is doing it, but it's not. Because what I'm trying to see is if I can just get by with that for now. Okay, what I should do is alternate power attack with normal attacks. I think that's the smart play. That's what we're going to have to do against this shirkweed here. Is we'll start with a normal, then power, then normal, then power. Oh, come on. Come on. This motherfucker. This motherfucker. I had him. I had him. And then he just does a stun attack. Because fuck me, I guess. And he's also just getting a lucky crit on my ass. It's like I could get real lucky and then dice rolls, man. Dice rolls can be very unforgiving. Man, there's been a couple of these I gotten very close on. I just needed one more hit, but it just wasn't happening. The future refused to change. Might as well just... If this guy gets like a lucky hit on me, there's nothing I could do about it. You're just fucked, man. I forgot how frustrating this fight was. Let's not even throw the bonuses on. Let's just see how we're doing without it. Never mind. Thank the gods above that I got fast load times, because if I had to do this shit on the original Xbox, oh fuck that, man. Finally!
It's over! The fight is over! The mysterious stranger has won! Marl is down! And questions abound! Is this the end for the long-time vet? Is it time for Marl to hang up his spurs? And what of the mysterious stranger? Twitch is waiting in the wings! Do you dare take a shot at the champion himself? Will the wild-eye wonder finally be unseated?
Oh boy. Hey, what's up, man?
You're good, stranger. Maybe even as good as Bendak in his prime. There's no shame in losing to you. But when you beat me, you made me realize something, kid. First, it was just Twitch I couldn't handle. Now it's you and Twitch. Pretty soon, there'll be another young hotshot clawing past me in the rankings. This game's been good to me, but my time is done. I need to get away from the duel rings for a while. Think things over. Goodbye, stranger. I wish you all the best.
It is a young man's game, and every year that goes by, it gets harder and harder.
Good fight, good fight. People like you, Mr. Stranger. Have a lot of money, right? That makes you happy and makes me rich. I pay my debts, here, money.
Alright, let's save. Love a God save.
Let's come back. You got quite a reputation. Everyone's aside. They say they want to see your next match up aside too. More bets mean more crits. You want to go to the ring now and fight? You beat almost everyone, human. I think you're ready to fight Twitch. Twitch might be crazy, but he's the best in the game. You can beat him, you'll be able to be a new champion.
Twitch is crazy. I'll fight Twitch.
Ladies and gentlemen, draw your eyes to the center ring. We have a very special presentation in store for you. Hold on to your seats and stay back from the edges of the ring. He's wild, he's unpredictable, he's borderline psychotic. And he's the best damn duelist in the game today. Give it up for Twitch! But Twitch's opponent plans to take the champion down. Night after night, battle after battle, we've watched this young phenom rise through the ranks. In this corner, the challenger for the title of Taris Dueling Champion, the mysterious stranger.
Okay. Can I save? Yes, I can. Let's just see what normal attacks do to this guy. I can't remember. Oh my god. Yeah, that didn't work. Alright. He might be beyond me at this point. We'll see. Let's see if I can't get lucky with the combos here. Alright, got some hits in. Got some lucky hits in here. Running low on mouth packs. Yeah, I'm running low on milk kits, guys. Need me a milk to help out here. And that's it for my kits. Yep. I did get low, but what I need more than anything else, we'll go right before the fight. So he might be just a little above my level at the moment. What am I at? We're halfway there. Let's go take care of some other stuff in the meantime. Oh, hey, Ben, that Star Killer.
Leave me alone. I'm not giving out any auto prints to my fans today.
Auto prints? What are you talking about?
What? You don't recognize me? I'm Bendick Starkiller, the most famous blaster slinger on Taris. Over 100 duels without a loss. Every one of them a death match.
How come you don't hang around with the other duelists?
I'm retired now. Once death matches became illegal, I just got bored with the game. I got no interest in using stun blasters. There was nobody left to challenge me anyway. I've seen you in the dueling ring, but you haven't impressed me. Now, if you could beat all these other pretenders, that might get my attention.
I'll be back when I beat those other losers.
Good luck with that, kid. You're gonna need it.
Imagine always walking around in your armor. Karth, where are you at? Karth. Homie, main man.
Yes?
Let's go grab some more med kits. Because what I could do is... Oh, hey.
You need a lesson on how to treat your social betters. Maybe you'll think... Daddy!
Yeah?
Welcome to the equipment.
Let's see what you got for
Because of the
sale.
Sith quarantine.
Okay, what do we got to sell? I got some vibroblades to sell. We got a buy list. Got some money. Money, honey. Okay. Yeah, we'll grab that one. Karth, I gotta look at Karth stuff again. Let's grab some more. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Let's get a cool suit in the beginning here. Alright. Karth. Yeah, let's give you the combat suit. As cool as your default outfit is. There we go. Let's do Naver 6. All right. Now I should be a little better for the fight. What the fuck? For the fight. Boom, 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 boom. We're gonna use the dueling save. I know it's a little confusing, but it makes sense for me. Alright. Now I should be ready.
Ladies, hold on to your seats and stay back from the edges of the ring. He's wild, he's unpredictable, he's borderline psychotic. And he's the best damn duelist in the game today. Give it up for Twitch!
Wish I would skip
In
this
this
part,
corner,
but we're gonna save as soon as it allows me.
of Terrace Dueling Champion, the mysterious stranger.
All right, what do I got? This is all I got. I wonder.
It's over!
Grenade spin,
The fight
baby.
is over!
Grenade
The mysterious
spin.
stranger has won! Twitch's reign of terror is is over.
Take that, Twitch.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a new champion, the mysterious stranger.
I defeated Twitch. All right. You guys remember when took the best friends like 10 episodes to get through that? You're fast, you're quick. You beat me.
Congratulations, Mr. Serious Stranger. You're no dual champion. Twitch had a good run, but you took him down. Here's a purse for beating Twitch. Bad news, I don't have anyone left who wants to fight you. You're too good for your own good. Nobody wants to get in the ring with you. Oh, just with you is Bendak. Please retire. Too bad. People will pay a fortune to see you fight Bendak. Well, do I got news for you?
I've been watching you in the dueling ring. Not bad for an amateur. I'm tempted to come out of retirement and show you what it's like to do battle against a real champion, but I only fight in death matches. And not too many people are willing to step into the ring knowing they won't ever come out. How about you, stranger? You think you got what it takes?
You're on Bendak. In time, in the place. Alright, that's a question for you.
Since I'm not going to answer them, you'd just be wasting your breath. So, move along before people see us talking and think I'm signing autoprints today. I don't want to be mobbed. Off with you then. I'm done with this conversation anyway. I've been watching you in the... But I...
Alright, you're on.
Finally, fresh meat. Azure will set it up. Go talk to him. It will take some time to arrange, so no point sticking around here until then. I'll be back when it's time for you to die.
Heard the news of Serious Stranger. You and Bendak are playing a death match. This is excellent news. People will bet a fortune in this fight. But why are you here now? A death match takes time to get ready. Have a bribe the officials to admit, don't break it up. You might as well leave the cantina now and come back later.
All right. Well, this part of this arc is done. So we'll make a new save, a brand new save. Naver 7. There we go. All right, now I can continue on. We got this arc done with. And still, it amazes me that Wooly managed to turn what is about a 30 to 40 hour game into like 100-hour experience. It is impressive. I know a good chunk of that is him stopping and talking about stuff, and a lot of those stop and talk moments I really did enjoy. Dear fucking god, man. Went on for a while. Also, there is something to be said about maybe letting the conversation continue before you stop and talk. That's just me. Hi, Gurney. The most trustworthy man ever.
Can't you see I'm busy with my duties? Go talk to Zelka if you need something.
I see from your appearance that you are an off-worlder. Still, you are welcome here. I'll not have it said that Zelka Foreign refused to help somebody just because they weren't a citizen of Terrace. Do you require healing or medical supplies? I can treat almost any injury or ailment right here at the medical facility. Except the rat ghoul disease, of course.
Rat ghoul? What's that?
The terrible affliction has plagued Terrace for many generations. It is spread by the rat ghouls, horrible monsters that live in the Undercity below Terrace's great skyscrapers. Prolonged exposure to the Undercity breeds the disease, and those infected will eventually mutate into rat ghouls themselves, becoming mindless beasts that feed on the flesh of others.
Is there no cure?
There is no antidote for the disease. Though I heard the Republic scientists at the military base here on Terrace were close to perfecting a cure. Then the Sith arrived. They overran the military base, and now they refuse to allow anyone access to the laboratories inside. The Sith are keeping all the serum for the patrols they send into the Undercity. If I could just get my hands on a sample of that serum, the rat ghoul disease could be wiped from the face of Terrace forever. But I don't see how that's going to happen.
Maybe I could get my hands on the serum for you.
I don't see how anyone could get their hands on that serum. The military base is crawling with Sith guards. Breaking in there would be a suicide mission. I suppose the Sith patrols in the Undercity might have a sample of the serum on them, if they hadn't already used it because of a rat ghoul infection. But I doubt a patrol would just hand the serum over. And nobody is stupid enough to attack one of the Sith patrols, even in the Undercity.
I never said I was smart. Don't worry, Zelka. I'll get that serum for you.
Please, don't say that. If the Sith hear you, they might think I'm suggesting you start attacking their patrols. They could shut me down. I only mentioned the serum because you asked. I don't actually expect anyone to get me the serum. Now, is there anything else I can do for you?
You get some healing.
It will just take me a moment while I examine your injuries, and then I'll administer the proper treatment.
You just zap me?
Welcome back.
Good.
Are you in need of healing or medical supplies? I can treat you right here at the center for almost any condition, except the rat ghoul disease, of course.
What you get for sale, man?
Of course. Just step over here and I'll show you what I have in stock. My prices are very reasonable, just what I need to keep this facility operating.
Yeah, we need... Let's grab one of those for now, and then a couple of these. Actually, let's grab two. That should be good. Do we got anything to sell? We'll keep clothing, because it doesn't do anything and doesn't really take up too much space. So,
welcome back. I am quite busy maintaining the facility, but I suppose I could spare a bit of time.
You tell me what you know.
Questions. What would you like to know?
Reckles. How you feel with the Sith, man?
I know enough to be scared of them. I've heard about the brutality of the Sith. I know what they do to the planets they conquer. So far, all they've done is ask me some general questions, but I'm afraid they might one day decide to shut this facility down simply out of evil spite. I guess there's not much I can do about the Sith, except hope that the Republic finds a way to stop their conquest of the entire galaxy. I am quite busy maintaining the facility.
General information about Terrace.
I don't know much, but I'll tell you what I can. Do you want to know about Upper Terrace, or are you more interested in Lower Terrace and the Undercity?
Upper.
The people here in the Upper City generally like to think they're better than the rest of Terrace, but we're no better than anyone else. People here can be selfish, greedy, arrogant, even prejudiced. That's why aliens need special permission to leave the Lower City. Maybe if more people in the Upper City weren't so self-centered, things wouldn't be so bad in the Lower City and the Undercity.
No, what about the Lower City?
The Lower City has been overrun by swoop gangs and thugs. If you're going to travel down there, you'd better go armed. If you don't get attacked by one of the swoop gangs, you'll probably end up beaten and robbed by one of Davik's thugs. Soon it will be as bad as the Undercity.
What do you know about Davik?
Davik is the resident crime lord of Terrace. He deals in stolen goods, he trades in slaves and contraband, and it would take a month to list all the people he's made disappear. His slimy grasp even reaches here into Upper Terrace. Most of the shops pay him protection money, so he'll leave them alone. The man is nothing but a thug. I guess I'm lucky. Since my medical facility doesn't make any profits, Davik doesn't bother me. But if you ask me, he's no better than the Sith.
Tell me about Undercity.
The Undercity is a wasteland crawling with flesh-eating mutants called rat ghouls. I feel sorry for the outcasts that are forced to live there.
Outcasts?
Justice here on Terrace is swift and harsh. There are only two punishments: execution or banishment to the Undercity. Anyone banished can never return on pain of death. Even their descendants are forced to live in the depths beneath our great cities. Whenever I can, I send supplies to the Undercity to help ease the misery of their lives. Although there is nothing I can do to help those infected with the rat ghoul disease. I am quite busy.
Yeah, I know you totally did not take a whole bunch of Republic soldiers that were dying anywhere else.
Republic escape pods? No. Why would you ask me that? I don't know. Those pods crashed in the Undercity. I'm not involved in any way.
And look, if you know something, you better tell me. Unless you're going to talk to the Sith. You seem defensive about this, man.
I'm not defensive. I just don't like being accused of knowing something about those Republic pods. This is as bad as an interrogation by the Sith.
Don't worry, I'm not with the Sith. I won't betray your secret if you tell me.
Well, you don't look like you're with the Sith.
The irony.
I guess I can.
It's literally Darth Vader in front of you.
Or rather, I can show you. Since the space battle overhead, people have been secretly bringing in these Republic soldiers who crash-landed on the planet. I had to take them in, and what choice did I have? Their injuries are terrible. Most won't survive. But at least I can make their last days more comfortable. And at least here, they're hidden away from the Sith.
Well, for that, you have my thanks. It's good to know that at least some of these men ended up in compassionate hands.
I hate to imagine what the Sith would do if they discovered these soldiers here. But since their initial questioning, the Sith have not returned, so it may be my fears are unfounded.
Is there anything I can do to help?
I'm afraid there's nothing more anyone can do for these soldiers. Now, if you'll excuse me, I should return to the front in case anyone comes in needing medical attention.
Oh, wow. So before, all they were, so like there's the character model that is this PC model with the brown hair version with no stubble. Originally, all like the soldiers, like all the people in the pods is just, it was just that character model in this normal outfit. But here, it's a whole bunch of characters, a whole bunch of like all unique models in the game, and more importantly, they're all scuffed up. That's nice. That's a nice little detail. It actually is like you look at them and you go, yeah, no, look at them all. They're all just burnt to death, and they're just spending their last, the last final days just sleeping because that's all they can do. But no, that's really good. That's really good, man. I'm really glad I put the effort in embodying this game the way I have, because
you there.
No.
Wait a minute.
No.
I need to talk to you about the rat ghoul serum.
You are the most untrustworthy person in this place.
You might want to hear.
Not interested.
Now, don't be an idiot. Just listen to me for 1 minute, and you won't be sorry. Davik Kang wants the cure, and you'd be smart to give it to him.
What do you care?
Look, Zelka can't afford to pay me much. If you sell the serum to Davik, I can probably get a nice finder's fee for directing you to him.
Oblivious the Just. I appreciate the mods. What's your build, and are you playing a morality? Yeah, I appreciate the mods as well. It's like the community mod guy. If you go and search like Kotor mod builds, it's like one of the main ones. It's like a lore-friendly mod build for the game. It's basically just like, as you see here, it's just like like 80% of the mods are just up-resing things with a few gameplay tweaks here and there. Like one example is like lightsaber throws fix, but it's like one of the main mod builds. Really should start providing a link for that, but I'll do that later. And as far as morality, I'm going light side. This is like my 5th playthrough of the game, although this is the first playthrough I'm playing with like a significant amount of mods that are actually like changing the game and make it look really nice, and it might as well just be a remaster at this point. What do you want? Get out of your fly. Canon Kotor. Yeah, exactly. What does Davik want to cure so badly?
Davik's interested in anything that can turn a profit. He could make a fortune selling the serum to anyone infected with the disease. Not like Zelka, who'll practically give it away.
Dual blades, yep. Yeah. Strength build, yeah. I will say, once a double-bladed, double-bladed lightsaber comes in the equation, or a proper double-bladed weapon comes in the equation, I'm going double-bladed because I like double blades. But, you know, obviously I gotta do dual, you know, a dual blade, dual wield for a little bit at least. Because gotta. But yeah, doing a bit of a strength build. Strength, charisma. But I am playing a scout. Because I do like playing the scout because you get more like options and stuff. I always prefer like more options versus like just raw brute strength. What does Davik care?
Davik isn't the kind of guy you can just walk up to, you know. He likes to keep his business at arm's length. The best thing to do is to take the Rakghoul serum to Zax. He runs the Lower City Bounty Office, but everyone knows he also works for Davik. He'll make it worth your while.
Canon is Scout Counselor? Is it? I always thought it was Soldier Guardian. I know it's like Revan's a man and everything, but yeah, I always thought it was Soldier Guardian. And he's like a dual wield guy. But I could be wrong. I haven't really thought too hard about that in a long time. I'm gonna tell about Zelka.
I'll just deny it. Who's Zelka gonna believe? Me or some off-world stranger? And be smart about this. You'll get a better deal selling to Davik.
So, if you're curious on the mod guide that I followed, it's the Neo Cities Kotor Community Portal mod guide, where if you search up, like, it's literally like, if you search up Kotor mod builds, under the Reddit link, it's the next link down. That's the one I followed. Like I said, 80% of the mods are all like visual uplifts, but they're a nice thing. They're very nice. It's very nice looking. I've had a hard time deciding between the health regen lightsaber proficiency versus melee attack plus. That's fair. I always prefer health regen for me, personally. I think I'm gonna get the serum to Zelka. He's gonna help people.
Helping people is all well and good, but you have to help yourself first, right? I'm telling you, Davik will pay big credits
I
for
trust
the cure,
this guy.
more than Zelka could ever afford.
And then only the rich could afford the cure. Just let the poor suffer, right?
If you find the Rakghoul serum, just take it to Zax in the Lower City Bounty Office. He works for Davik. He'll pay you what that cure is really worth.
Cannon is Scout because HK-47, Revan's droid, and Repairer is classes as Scout. That's fair. I can see why Revan would be a Scout Soldier Guardian, but I thought that'd be Malik's role. Malik is definitely the Soldier Guardian archetype. If, like, Revan... Like, it's kind of weird. Like, Revan's a bit malleable about a lot of things, about what class they were and everything. Not that they served in the Republic. Yeah. I mean, I could definitely see Revan doing the Scout Sentinel thing. That makes sense because like the whole dual wield focus and like how knowledgeable and the skills they were. It's just the only thing I always have trouble with is like the whole idea of like them being like a scoundrel counselor, where I'm like, I could see it, but. They also mentioned forced battle meditation to the Emperor and destruction of the Death Star. Don't worry about battle meditation.
Davik says you missed your last payment.
They forgot about it. Davik doesn't like you missing payments.
I've got 50 credits, a down payment. That should buy me some time, right?
Sorry, you're out of time. Now it's all or nothing. Davik can't have people not paying his debts.
But I don't have that much. How can I give you credits I don't have?
That's too bad. David's gonna want to make an example of you. You're coming with us.
Oh, help! Somebody help! They're going to kill me!
I know we have to be careful about drawing attention to ourselves, but
Are we gonna just let them drag this guy off?
Hold on a second.
We could.
Looks like we got ourselves a witness here.
Damn it, those are like witnesses. Leave him alone, get to deal with me. I don't like your attitude. But teach you a lesson. This is what I did appreciate, is that this is two different tones of helping. One's like this saintly tone, where the other one is like, you could still be a dark side user, you know, still be like the more roguish person, but you could still play it off like, no, I'm not helping the old man, I don't like this guy talking shit to me. I appreciate that. It has been a number of years since I played this game. I think when the Switch port came out, that's when last time I played it. Guess me to teach you to mind your own business. Yeah. Flurry.
Thank you. I owe you my life. Those bounty hunters are going to take me away and kill me. My wife warned me not to take a loan from Davik. Now I can't pay him back. It's not good to owe a crime lord money. He'll just keep sending more bounty hunters after me till I'm dead.
Maybe I could help you.
You already helped me by saving me from those bounty hunters, so unless you have a spare 100 credits to give me so I can pay off Davik, there's nothing else you can do.
Here's our credits. I don't need it.
You're giving me 100 credits? Just like that? I don't know what to say. Thank you. Thank you.
You're giving him 100 credits? Generous.
It's 100
now
credits.
I can pay off Davik. You've saved my life. Thank you. I'd better take these credits to him right away.
I have a way of prioritizing flurry over the dual wielding, but I'm a stickler for maxing out the duels on Terrace. Not that the blaster is any real use by the time you're off planet. Yeah, it is kind of frustrating how in the first game it's very much like there's not much point to you not just going complete melee focus in the beginning, because like you're gonna become a Jedi, and let's be real, as soon as you get a lightsaber, I mean, sure, there's people that play the game without a lightsaber, but like, it just makes certain counters way more difficult if you're not running around with a lightsaber. Let's be honest here. At least that's my experience. Oh, one of the fun mods I did grab is I changed my character portrait. I grabbed this stylized character portrait mod that gives everyone like a more stylized look that's more like reminiscent of classic RPGs. There was a high quality one that I had that does make like the normal models look good, but in fact, here there's a quick little example of some of the things looking good. Look at his outfit. Default outfit looks great. Oh yeah, let's go back to your armor, Karth. Karth looking dapper. Karth, you looking dapper. And now we gotta put him in a uniform.
Sure.
This is the apartments. Yeah, let's go to these apartments. Okay. Break into every room.
No problem. Got it.
Man, child, woman. Before visiting Korriban, it's got to be map linked. Oh, fuck. There we go. Buy XP max before triggering the maps. That's fair. No, I mean, I always save Korriban for last. For me, personally. I mean, technically, if I want to really min-max it, I could do the beginning of Tatooine and then run to Kashyyyk. And that will really min-max everything because that will grab all the rest of the party members. And then... like, I could do Kashyyyk and then come back and do Tatooine. And then we can still do Manon. Yeah, no, okay. I gotta think about this a little bit more, but yeah, that's about... one second. I like having the force powers skills before computer access them on. That's fair. Me too. And that's a recent run I've done. Been doing that. Probably could go back to Dantooine at this point. T3 has enough to do the Metallic state. That's fair.
I remember when a person didn't have to worry about thieves rummaging through their home.
You ain't supposed to be here. This ain't your home.
That's not what you sound like.
Don't hurt my family. Look, just take what you want and get out.
Shakabaka. Dum ding dum. Shakabaka. 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 Made it, droid.
Hey, you made it. I was beginning to wonder if you were going to show. The party's in full swing. Come on in. You have to try this Teresian ale. It's fantastic.
Look at that shuffle they're doing over there.
Careful, Sana. That wine's got quite the kick. A couple more bottles and we'll be passed out on the floor.
Who cares? We're not on duty tomorrow. Let's live a little. Come on, drink up.
The fact that they all drink so much that they pass out. All of them. It's impressive, really. Get items. Well, I'm gonna take your Sith stuff from your Sith backpack. The Sith branded backpack. You know, kind of wish there was like a dark side option for me to just go full psychopath and just slit all their throats right now. Can you imagine? Not good. Karth wants to talk, huh?
Yes, what's on your mind?
Hey, what's up, man?
I guess I did say you could ask me questions later, didn't I? Is this really necessary?
Yeah, now's later. Yeah, you know, if you don't have a problem with it.
No, I don't have a problem with it, really. Go ahead and interrogate me.
Excellent! Soon all your secrets will be mine.
All my secrets are purely of the mundane variety, unfortunately. Nothing worth extracting, though. You're welcome to try. Let me ask you something first, though. I've been going through the battle aboard the Endar Spire over and over in my head since we crashed. Some things just don't add up for me. Maybe you could tell me what happened, from your perspective.
Well, I wasn't really in a position to know what was going on anyway. I kind of just woke up and things were happening.
Neither was I, to tell the truth. I was on board as an advisor for the most part. The battle began so fast it's anyone's guess as to what actually happened. We lost the ship and a lot of good people, and for what? On the hope that the Jedi powers would save us somehow? Not that Bastila had much of an opportunity to act. We didn't choose that battle anyway. It got forced on us. Hell, I'm just as surprised that any of us are alive to talk about it. Come to think of it, it's more than a little surprising that you happen to be here, isn't it? I mean, just what is your position with the Republic fleet anyway?
I'm a scout. I was recruited the fleet for my skills, if you must know.
Well, that makes sense. Still, it seems a bit strange that someone who was a last-minute addition to the crew roster is one of the survivors.
You'd rather it wasn't? What's so about me being added to the crew last minute? Are you saying I had? What's so odd?
You were the only one. Not to mention that Bastila's party was the one who requested your transfer.
Bastila requested my transfer? What are you talking about? You're crazy, Karth. You're crazy. My name is Nevar Thrad. Don't spell it backwards. Also, don't mind the fact that my face is kind of like a very famous face around the galaxy. Don't worry about that either. Nor the fact that it looks like Keanu Reeves.
The Jedi requested numerous things when they came on board. I mean, hell, they practically took over the ship, as far as I could tell. Considering your connection to Bastila and the Jedi, but whether you know it or not, your presence here seems a little convenient. I'm probably wrong, and this is probably nothing, I know. I learned a long time ago not to take things at face value ever, and I hate surprises.
That's fair. Shouldn't we be trying to work together?
I am working with you. I'd be a fool not to. I'd also be a fool not to expect the unexpected.
I mean, you could be. Are you always this suspicious? Are you always like this?
Look, it has nothing to do with you personally. I don't trust anyone, and I have my reasons. And no, I'm not going to discuss them, so can we just keep our mind on more important things?
Alright, fine. I'll talk to you about it later.
All right. You're pretty damn tenacious. You know that?
Damn
we'll
right I
talk
am.
about it, but later. Right now, I just want to get going.
That's fair. Well, I'm going to take my red jumpsuit and run this way. Floor food. Then again, there isn't a table in here. This is a place without a table. Why the fuck isn't there a table in here? No wonder they're eating floor food. God, these are supposed to be the expense apartments too. This is a nice place. Oh man, I love what this remaster did because if I remember correctly, this is all just gray hallways.
No problem.
So
Got it.
Some of these mods are really working. What's up, Largo?
Please don't hurt me. You don't have to kill me. I'll have Davik's money if he just gives me a little more time. Please. I don't want to die. Here, I've got 50 credits on me. That's all I've got. It's yours. Just don't tell Davik where I'm hiding, okay? I'm begging you.
What are you talking about? I'm not gonna hurt you, man.
You mean you're not here to kill me? But I thought you were one of Davik's bounty hunters. If you're not here to kill me, what do you want?
Maybe help me with your problem with Davik. Maybe I should just kill you and clip the bounty. Just tell me what you're doing.
I don't think anyone can help me. I owe Davik money, and I was late with the payment. So he went to Zach's in the bounty office and put a price on my head. I've been hiding here ever since. But sooner or later, someone will find me. Unless I somehow come up with another 200 credits. I'm a dead man.
Yeah, I got that.
You'd give 200 credits to a stranger just to help them out? I don't believe it.
It's just money.
Well, thank you.
Wow, that sure was generous of you. I just hope we don't end up needing those credits later on.
I am the champion of Taurus
thank
here.
You. You've saved my life. I better go give this to Davik right away.
Give. What is my credit count? Credits, I'm sitting at 57. I don't got a lot of money left, so Upper City and North. I was double checking to make sure that I have thoroughly explored all this. Alright. Bum ba da bum ba da bum ba da bum. Dun. Got Sith uniforms. I'm gonna check these two spots out.
What is this planet coming to, huh? Slummy's just walking around the upper city.
Shouldn't you go to the lower cities where you belong, Slummy?
Oh, this is rich.
Yeah,
Slummy.
like he said, these streets are for upper city citizens. You better get out of the way if you know what's good for you.
Hey guys, we're gonna be friends here. Let me buy you a drink. You better think twice about what you do. This might be more than you can handle. Let me buy you a drink.
A drink? Hey! For a slummy, you ain't so bad. Come on, boys. This slummy's pie in the next round.
No way, forget it. No more drinks. We're laying enough as it is.
Yeah. I guess you're right. Maybe next time, slummy. Come on, fellas, let's go.
They're supposed to go, but they just hang out here. Oh yeah, the mad preacher that is a space racist.
Friends and fellow humans, I bring you a warning of a great plague spreading across our planet. Please, listen to me. My name is Gorton Kolu. Will you join my cause? We must band together if we are to stop the spread of vermin and scum throughout Taris.
That's I forget the actor's name, but he's the voice actor for Valarin, and for Valarin in the Clone Wars show, and he's the opening narrator for all that. Vermin scum, what are you talking about?
I am speaking of the hideous-looking aliens who walk the world of Taris. The Wookiees and Ithorians and Rhodians and Bith, all of them. Listen, friend, for these are dark times. That is why I, Gorton Kolu, have formed the Anti-Alien League. The time has come for action. We cannot sit idly by while aliens blight our glorious planet.
Not sure which is worse, your hate-mongering or your ignorance.
You are like all the rest. You will not see the truth. On the day of reckoning, you will suffer with the rest of the alien lovers.
Come on, we should keep moving. Kook or no, people like him can make trouble for us.
That is an understatement. Droid shop. Droid shop. Now, I grabbed a mod that would allow me to buy T3 ahead of time if I had the money. Beep, beep, boop, beep, boop, boop, beep, boop, beep, beep, beep. A customer? Come in. Janice Dawn at your service. Welcome to my droid shop and droid supply shop. Always good to see a new face. Customers are always hard to come by. A lot of the Terra citizens won't even come in here. They refuse to shop at the store owned by a Twi'lek. Well, we got Twi'leks. They don't like aliens much in here on Upper Taurus. They tolerate us Twi'leks, but they'd rather us be dancers or Cartino than successful business owners.
You'd think people would be a little more tolerant of others in this day and age. I guess stupidity and ignorance will never go out of style.
You see a few aliens around, but most of the non-humans stick to the lower city. I've learned not to dwell on it though. I'm trying to stay focused on ruling my show up. The selection's a bit limited right now. The Sith opposite almost stopped droids, but I got utility droid that you find interesting. Utility droids, what do they do? What they don't do, they're great at making vehicle repairs for starters. Pretty handy to have on a fight. Small but tough with a surprising amount of firepower. But there's no better code breaker than security system slicing around. Not that I've ever condoned you doing such anything illegal, of course. Let me see your droids. I got 2 droids on the left. I rebuilt T3 H3 to droid. For 50 credits to the top of line T3 M4 model with all the options, but he's not for sale. Tell me at the top of the line T3 M4. T3 M4 is the best utility droid ever built. Top-notch code breaker, expert security, programming, and droid repair skills. He's even got the firepower to handle a battle. This little guy is the absolute top of the line, but he's not for sale. He's a custom job for a very special boy. Sorry. Could lie and grab him early. Let's fuck it. Let's go for it. My boss sent me for the T3 M4 model. Well, hang on. Let's go through. Because I want to go through the cutscene where Because I believe if you grab the other one, she gives you a refund and also gives you a discount. I don't know if I can help you with your questions. I don't get out much. I prefer spending time with my droids and mingling with the Terra citizens. But I'll try to help out. You know anything about those pods crashing on Terrace? People are sad I feel the pods crashed down in the Undercity. I blame it on human error. A droid wouldn't lose control of a ship like that. Anything else? How you feel with Sith? I don't think much of them since they came and seized most of my droids. I guess they're afraid of someone using my droids against them. Or maybe they want to use my droids for themselves. It's no such thing. The bad droid. But sometimes they fall in with bad owners. Let's see what we got for sale. Let's see my inventory and won't buy you today, droid. My prices are very reasonable, and all my droids come with a money back guarantee. These are your droids. Alright, let's... No bugger, you see one. This little guy's as reliable as yours droids get. I did the big addition on himself myself. Don't worry, he'll follow you anywhere. Let's do it. Easy 25 credits. Yeah. Easiest 25 credits spent ever. And then I'll try to keep an eye out for that. Do I got anything to sell? Nothing to sell. I'm not going to use this poison grenade. No, I should keep it for a Rancor. There you go. Just fucking blows up. What type of rip-off bullshit? Look at that bit sharp. How's the little T-38? You know, until I sold you. That thing was a piece of junk. You ripped me off. It blew up. I gave my money back. No, fuck that. It's a piece of junk. Now just settle down. Don't need to get upset. I run an honest business here. I don't have to give you a refund, but I don't want to lose a customer. Here's your 50 carrots back. No hard feelings, yeah. Alright, feelings. I think you should give me something a little extra for that trouble. You know, that hurt me. Well, I guess I did cause you some inconvenience. I don't want to get a reputation for backers for service. Business is tough enough as is. It's 75 credits. I think that's more than fair. Now, is there anything else I can also do for you? No. Alright. Let's see what you got for sale. Let's see those droids. Totally. Boss said, need that other droid. Okay, that sent you. Well, do I say so? Okay, the droid is ready. You could have it for 2,000 credits. I'll pass. Okay, that's the decision then. Seems to me Cass would have sent you if he didn't want you to buy it though. No, don't worry about it. Okay.
This elevator is off limits. Only Sith patrols and those with proper authorization are allowed into the lower city. It's obvious from the way you're dressed that you're not one of the Sith patrols. So unless you have the authorization papers, you must move along.
Move along. Move along. Where can I get authorization papers?
If you were supposed to have them, you'd know where to get them. Now quit wasting my time and move along.
May I ask you some questions?
I'm not here to give you information. I work for the Sith, not the Taris Tourist Board. Now just move along, unless you have the proper authorization papers.
Sith Fighter Squadron. Okay. First things first, what I should do... map... return to hideout. I don't believe there's anything in the locker, right? We already got all this stuff. And I don't believe have anything to really upgrade. Oh, Karth is got his pistol, but there's nothing to grab it. Look how good that model looks. It's a nice high-res model. Hey, Karth, you wanna chat? Karth?
Yes, what's on your mind?
There we go. I want to discuss something with you.
You do? Well, fair enough. What do you want to discuss?
Let's talk about these issues you have with me.
I knew you wouldn't understand where I was coming from. Let me try and explain. You got the skills of an elite commando, and you saved my butt more than once. Between that and your facility with languages, I'm lucky you're here. But that doesn't mean that I'm gonna stop watching you being wary. I'm just not built that way. Period.
Why are you so hostile? What did I do to deserve this?
You haven't done anything yet. But there's no guarantee that you won't do anything in the future. I've been betrayed before by people, and well, it won't happen again.
So, you want some guarantee I won't betray you? Of course it won't happen if you never trust anyone.
Look, I'm not trying to insult you. This is just the way I am. No need to take it personally.
I'm gonna wonder if you're even capable of trusting anyone. Right, and then how am I supposed to know that you won't betray us? Where the fuck did my mouse go? Alright. This is going to...
Well, you can stop wondering. I'm not.
There we go. I don't need someone around who doesn't trust me, so leave me on your own. It's obviously what you want. You sure you don't want to talk about it?
No, I don't want to talk about it. What I want is to save the galaxy, if that's even possible. Why is whether or not I trust you or anyone so damned important to you? Why do you even care? We don't have time for this, so can we please just drop it for now? Can we pick it up later if you really must? I want to get underway.
Mm-hmm. Alright. Come on, boyo. Did I never pick up these remains? I never did. Silly me? Did I ever?
You're back. Did you manage to get?
No,
I get.
Okay. What do I have? Dueling ring. Karth. Percentage droid. Diaz bounty. All right. Yeah, it is the easiest 25 credits you can get in this game. Alright, well, let's... Sith armor. And then... Oh, did I not grab my party? Party selection. Karth, get in here. How's it feel? How's it feel, Karth? Wearing Sith armor.
Is there anything more boring than being out on patrol? Oh, I guess I shouldn't complain.
Well, we got the disguise. I should talk to some characters while I have the disguise, because I love some of the interactions. Hey, officer, don't let me decide here my own business. I'm not looking for a show with Sith. That's right. People don't want to talk to you. It is cool. There's a lot of unique dialogue for Sith.
Another Sith patrol. I'm telling you, you're wasting your time here. Go ahead and search my apartment again if you want. You'll find the same thing as last time. Nothing.
I really love this armor design. They did a really good job with it. Can't remember. Yeah, he has a unique interaction with them, right? Yeah.
The Sith governor said I could keep this medical facility open. I have the proper permits. Please, I don't want any trouble.
Don't worry. If I hear anything, you Sith will be the first to know. For a price, of course.
Yeah, the price is we do not kill you. That's what happens when you let fascists take over. And they start running an authoritarian dictatorship. Not that we didn't know anything about that. What's up, man?
Was there anything more boring than being out on patrol? Oh, I guess I shouldn't complain.
Child.
You're one of them Sith, ain't you? My mommy says I'm not supposed to talk to you.
Yeah, I'm one of those Sith that runs around with dual swords. What about it?
Pudu, Tuni Rama na praka donka searcha.
Welcome to my shop. Of course, the Sith are always welcome here. Would you like to see my inventory?
That's not an accent at all. I lost it. I was trying to get back to the vaguely German, but... Stein.
Greetings, my Sith friends. Rest assured I have all the proper permits to be here, spreading my message. Feel free to stay and listen if you wish. You'll find my message most enlightening.
All right.
Listen to me, people. There is a terrible scourge sweeping.
Alright. What I do? Save. New save. Naver. We are at 7, so now I should be at 8. Talk to this guy, let me through.
Another patrol heading down to the lower city, eh? Well, good luck. I've heard it's pretty rough down there. There's a big swoop gang war going on, you know. You better watch yourself. Those gangs will take a shot at anyone, even us. It's too bad we don't have the manpower just to sweep those slums clean.
There we go. Alright. And then what I should do is swap out this armor.
Sure.
Alright. And we should make another save. I'll just save with this one. Nah, well, let's make another save. It's fine. Not the end of the world. Naver 9. Okay. And what we're going to do, we're going to restart our app, and I'm going to take a quick... And for the long haul night, why don't you go ahead and... Let's do this. I'm going to take a little break again. This is only been like for 5 or 10 minutes. I need to go use the restroom, check on a couple things, make sure everything is working. You know, normal thing. Yeah, I'll be back in a few minutes. Like I said before, I'm in for the long old night. This is going to be a long stream. Goal is to get off Terrace and get done with Dantooine. However long that fucking takes. If I get done 10 hours, fuck yeah, it means I get to go to sleep early. Probably means it's going to be a good 15-hour stream. So, But no, we made a lot of progress. Because I gotta get through the swoop gang stuff, or at least some of that, and then go down to the Undercity, go through that bullshit, and then it's like, after going through all that bullshit, it's you go back up, deal with the Hidden Beck base, and then you do swoop gang stuff again. And then you can do the final duel, and then it's the last push. So there's another like 5 odd hours ago, but we'll see. For Terrace, and then I got another 5 hours for Dantooine, or however long it takes. But anyways, I'm gonna take 5 or 10 minutes. I'll be back in a few. Okay. All right. I do apologize for being away for a minute there. I did not intend to be gone that long. I do apologize greatly. That's a whole other thing. All right, but we're fine now. We're here. Let's. All right, whatever. Fresh that. Okay, so let's go ahead and get back into video games, shall we? One second. What? Wait, is the stream still going on YouTube side? What the fuck? Yeah, no, it still is. Okay, there's a few of you in here. Okay. Okay, no, we're good. Jesus. Okay, jeez. Sorry. I just had a notification as it popped up before that made me double check that. Let me actually do something a bit on the fly here. Yeah, because I had to double check something since I'm here. Nah, don't need to worry about that. Okay. Sorry. No, just a couple things just popped up on the stream behind the scenes here, trying to clear some of these things up before we just get back into it. All right, whatever. Back to we're on 9. One second. There we go. All right. Man, man, the lower city looks even shittier now. Picks are nothing but beta powder. The Volk is the strongest. I'll teach you the strongest. Insta-death. There's a foot. More strangers. Just kill them all, huh?
Uh-huh. You asked for this!
Jeez Louise. There we go. Alright, let's go and grab the bodies. Salute. Alright. Yeah, let's check out the lower city apartments. Sentry droid. Ooh. I got some parts. We don't need to optimize it. We'll just engage his patrol mode. Doesn't need to do anything else, just go on patrol. There we go.
Sure.
There we go. That did it. This is hanging out in an apartment. You got some credits.
Uh-huh. What?
Oh, okay, so the not moving thing really only applies to my character. Power blast.
What?
Alright, now I'm moving again. Whatever. Okay. Alright, well, this is... Because once I get through this stuff... Yeah, I could get through... I'm just thinking mentally some of the steps I gotta take here. Normal attack, go!
You asked for this!
Alright. I'm going to see if I could just rock level 3. We're just gonna rock level 3. If I need to, I can always go up a level.
How'd you like that? You asked for this!
Oh shit, I'm down. Come on, Gareth. There we go. Good job, Gareth. Yeah, like it's strong, but it's not really as strong against anything else. We'll keep the rock that way.
Sure.
There we go. There we go. Give me your remains. Whatever remains of you. Oh yeah. The Twisted Rancor Trio. Alright, I could just brute force this, but I actually do like this puzzle. Guts and Glory, a chronicled amazing story of the Twisted Rancor Trio by Githlos Ixaris. Work in progress. The origins of what would eventually become the most famous band in the galaxy are surprisingly humble. The brains behind the group, manager Githos Exarus, founded the trio to earn a date with a young singer named Alinda. You know, it's a little shitty. I forget, you know, this is me. Maybe I just never realized it. Oh, I forgot. Probably the latter, in all honesty. It's written by Githos Exarus, and it's him going, yeah, we're the most famous band in the galaxy. Yeah? Sure you are. Also, you're the brains of the group, huh? Sure you are. Found the trio to earn a date with a young singer named Alinda. The ploy worked, and Alinda became the first member of the band. Githos scrambled to find musicians to back her and signed a Bith named Uja to the lead musician. Soon after that, he signed Uja's brother Uji to complete the trio. So Alinda, then Uja, then Uji. The band struggled at first. Alinda was a fantastic singer, but Uja wasn't much of a musician. Okay. But Uja wasn't much of a musician. When Alinda threatened to quit, Githos fired Uja and signed another Bith named Lupa. Of course, this didn't go over well with Uja's brother, and Uji quit. Fortunately, Lupa knew another musician named Photo who joined to replace Uji. So, it's like, yeah, if I remember correctly, hang on, let's just finish this up. Led by Alinda singing, the second incarnation of the Twisted Rancor trio became quite popular on their home world of Taris, eventually attracting the attention of local legitimate businessman Davik Kane. Davik asked Githos to bring his group in for a command performance. Githos agreed, realizing this could be the band's big break. Unfortunately, Linda had heard certain unsubstantiated rumors about Davik Kane and his considered exchange. Fearing for her life, she refused to go to his estate to perform. Many felt that without Linda's singing, the band would crumble, but Githos came up with a brilliant plan to save the group by hiring Linda's sister, Ashana, as a new lead singer on the eve of their scheduled appearance at the estate. Githos knew he was taking a risk. If Ashana couldn't perform at Linda's level, Davik's infamous temper could have dire consequences for the entire band. However, if Ashana could match her sister's performance, then Davik was likely to assign the band to a big-time touring contract. It was a risk, but the Twisted Rancor trio was found on Guts and Glory. There's no other further entries. Yeah, I don't think that worked out for you. So it's Alinda's first, and then Uja, and then Uji. So Alinda, Uja, Uji. And then Lupa, then Photo, then Ashana. Githel, sorry I couldn't be there with you, but here's back as a promise. Remember, activate the holographic security system in the proper order to open it, or boom. Just activate the holograms in the order that they join the band. Since you're the Twisted Rancor Trio's manager, you should be able to figure out the code. I still think this is a mistake. Davik won't be happy if Ashana can't fill in for her sister, and you don't want to get Davik mad, or you might never come out of the estate again. Anyway, good luck. If it works, think about what a great chapter will make for that biography of the band you've been working on. Yeah. Linda. Lupa. There we go. Die. Shiny armor. So there we go. He's green.
Yes.
I'm red. We'll make it work. Yeah, I just realized that I knocked. Was there something else in there? Oh, hey. Man, Karth, I didn't even get to him. Oh, okay. Thought there was something here. Get out of my way, Karth.
No problem. Got it.
Hey, you can't come in here. This is a private apartment. What are you doing here? This place looks abandoned. None of your business. Just turn around and go back to where you came, if you know what's good for you. Excuse me. Are you in some sort of trouble? You want to talk about it? I guess I can tell you. You'll probably find out eventually. Zax is giving his batters away like candy or so here. My name is Matrick. I used to work for the exchange, but all the violence and killing started to get to me. I knew what I was doing was wrong, so I turned to turn state's evidence. The testimony helped put some big criminals away on terrorists away for life. But damn it, did like see his friends go down, so now he's got a bounty on my head. Maybe there's some way I could help you out. I think it's time to clip that. Yeah. Here, let me help you out. I don't think there's much anyone can do. I'm getting sick of Ryan. I decided to make a stand here. You know. You can pay Davik off. That'll work. This goes beyond money. The exchange wants to make an example of me. Davik won't stop until I'm dead. Maybe you can fake your death. I've already thought of that. I didn't care with a plan of how to do it, but I can't pull it off with me holding up in here. Tell me your plan, I might help you out. The trick is getting David to buy it when there's no buyer found in the scene. Looks like I died in a massive explosion. He won't be suspicious when my corpse never turns up. If I had an accomplice to go and tell David there were things set up to explosion to eliminate me, I think I'll be home free. I have some demolitions experience from my own days in exchange, so I can set it all up, but I need to get my hands on a permacrate detonator. I'll get you that. They only just sell them here in the lower city, but the upper city might carry them. Might want to look here or there first. I got you, homie. Don't you worry. We'll fake your death in no time. What's up, man? Look, Kazi and Chevo and Yaya's cantina. You can leave your problems you got to at the door. What's up?
Greetings, stranger. My name is Gelroot. Are you a Pazak player by chance? It's so hard for me to find a match now that I've been banned from the Upper City Cantina.
Why are you banned?
A simple misunderstanding. Some of the other Pazak players don't understand the finer points of the game. So what if I win 15 matches in a row? That doesn't mean I cheat. There's no justice. My lucky Pazak deck was confiscated and I was banned from the Upper Cantina. Since then, I've been desperate to find a match.
You got some questions for you.
If you want to ask questions, go talk to Zax in the bounty office. He knows everything that's happening on Taurus. I'm just here to play for Zack. So do you want to play or not?
Yeah, I'll play.
Excellent. My funds were getting somewhat low.
Fuck it. Fucking shitty computer. You bitch. Be a 20. You bitch. No. Damn. Alright. It's all or nothing. Okay. Finally won a round. It's by pure random luck. Well, I gotta roll dice. This is not gonna go well. Yeah, there we go.
You played well in our last match, but luck just wasn't with you. You want to play?
You're a cheating bastard.
How dare you accuse me of cheating? It's not my fault you lost. I'm just a good player with a strong deck. Maybe you just need more practice. Or maybe you need to buy some better cards. Go talk to Uriah over there. He can sell you some cards to improve your deck. Unless you want to play again right now.
No.
If you're ever looking for a...
Fuck you. Cheating bastard. Too many people come by the other spectrum anymore. Looking for the fence around into the upper city cantina. But nobody up duck. Here is the kind of bizarre cards I sell. Are you interested in purchasing some individual cards or wholesale your boys deck? The fuck are you talking about? Talk about bizarre, you know, high says goblin. It's play brains on deck, match the card. The better you play, the better the cards are winning. My name is Uriah. Everybody's name knows I'm the man to see to buy some cards to put on deck. My prices are quite reasonable. So what do you say? You're interested in buying some bizarre cards to be into a deck? And let's see what you got. Maybe some inventory doesn't sit quarantine start, but I got some pretty good selection. Oh god, look how expensive some of this shit is. Well, let's just get a -2. I don't got any of that. Why the hell not? There we go. There, you son of a bitch.
Back again. Excellent.
There we go. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Aha. Mind you, this is me playing with a mod that makes the Pazak deck more balanced. Like, the computer just absolutely fucking cheats in this game, man. I'm gonna risk it. Damn it. Beat a 20. You can beat a 20, you bitch. Alright. A1's ball game. God damn it. Oh, you cheating son of a bitch.
You did well in our last match, but I think your luck may be about to run out. So do you want to play again?
No, 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 no.
If you're ever looking for a...
I beat you once. I don't need to gain my money back. Hey, what's up, Kiddo Nord?
Go away.
Hey, not my that. Why don't we just say hi to big bad bounty hunter Kilo Nord? Nah, this can't be Kilo Nord. He's supposed to be tough. This guy's got nothing but a run. What? What do you mean? What are you funny, tough guy? Oh, you are, Kilo. Members of the Black Wolf game. We don't want to be getting any funny with us, tough guy. You don't understand. 1, 2. Why now he count? He's trying to count how many of us against him? That's 3 against 1, Kalo. When you take those odds, well, have some more to say? What's up, man?
Go away.
So, you mopped the floor. Those Black Volkers, nice work.
1.
If I get it, I'll leave you alone. Hey, look, man, I just want to talk.
2.
Okay, see your point. I'll be off then.
Smart.
It is interesting that his character model, like, he's a unique character model, and he's also short. But they don't really do a lot with that in the long run. Hey, mission.
I told you to leave me alone. So give me some space, Bug-Eye. Your breath smells like bantha poodoo.
Little girl should not be in a bar. This is the place where little girls would go smart. She run away from home now.
Who you calling little girl, Chuba Face?
Little girl needs a lesson in manners.
Just a sec, boys. Sawbar, a little help here? I need you to rip the legs off some insects.
Mission, I'm busy. They just brought me my food.
Quit complaining. You can finish eating later. Besides, you need the exercise, so get over here.
You know, I trouble with Wookiees. A problem with you, little girl.
You got a problem with me? Then you got a problem with Big Z. So unless you want to take on my furry friend, I suggest you greenies hop on out of here.
Little girl looks like she has a big friend.
Say, I don't recognize you, and I know pretty much everyone in the lower city. You must be new down here. I guess that makes me and Big Z your official welcoming committee.
Yeah, we speak the same language.
It's not that strange. Most aliens can speak basic, they just prefer to use their own language. But I grew up here on Terrace, so I just sort of got used to speaking the native tongue.
You showed a lot of guts dealing with those Vulkars, kid. You got a name?
My name's Mission Veo, and this big Wookiee is my best friend Zalbar. I'd offer to give you a tour, but the streets down here aren't safe. But if there's anything else you need...
Yeah, Wookiee and a Twi'lek street urchin ended up into best friends.
We just kind of fell in together. It ain't easy on your own here in the lower city. Everyone's always looking to push you around.
So we noticed. Still, you seem like an odd pair.
When I met up with Zalbar, it seemed like a pretty good match. I knew we could look out for each other. With my street smarts and his muscle, we make a great team.
Got some questions for you.
Well, you came to the right person. If you want info on Lower Terrace, I'm the one to talk to. Davik, the Lower City gangs. I even got the scoop on that bounty hunter, Calo Nord.
Tell me about Davik.
Davik's part of the Intergalactic Crime Syndicate, but I guess everyone knows that. But I hear he's got a new ship for his smuggling operations, the Ebon Hawk. I don't know much about space travel, but I hear that ship's fast enough to break the Sith blockade. Of course, this is all just secondhand rumor.
Where would he keep it, do you know?
If Davik does have a ship, he's got it locked up in his estate. Nobody gets in there, except the people working for Davik and the Exchange.
Tell me about the Lower City gangs.
There's only two gangs worth worrying about here in the Lower City. The Black Vulkars and the Hidden Becks. Sometimes Zalbar and I hang out at the Beck base. The Becks are led by Gadden Thek. He's a good guy. Lost his sight in the swoop bike accident a few years ago, but even blind, he's a great leader. Not like that traitor Brezhik. Before he took over the Vulkars, he was a Hidden Beck. Gadden considered that ungrateful space slug his adopted son.
Why did Brezhik lead the Hidden Becks?
When Gadden went blind, everyone figured he'd step down and appoint Brezhik in his place. But Gadden figured Brezhik wasn't ready yet. He wanted him to wait a few years. But Brezhik was too impatient. He left to join the Vulkars, and ever since, he's been waging a war to wipe Gadden and his Becks from the face of Terrace. This gang war in the Lower City is totally the Vulkars' fault. They're the ones killing everything that moves out on the streets. It's like they've gone insane.
How many do you have? Now tell me about Calo Nord.
Calo Nord's one of the most famous bounty hunters in the galaxy. He's killed more people than the Iridian Plague. I've seen him kill people just for trying to talk to him. He hangs around Zack's bounty office, but I don't think he's looking for work there. All the postings there are small time, way beneath a bounty hunter of his caliber. I figure Calo's been hired by Davik to do a special job for the Exchange. I'd wager 1,000 credits that as soon as the quarantine ends, he'll be getting off this rock.
Alright.
You going? Yeah, this dive is pretty boring. No action around here. Come on, Big Z, let's go.
I'm fishing.
Can't you think about something besides your stomach for 5 minutes?
No.
Come on. We'll go see if there's anything good to eat at the Beck base.
See ya. Laters. Future party members. Alright. And here is a interesting brand new species introduced in this game. What do you want, human? You come to stare like others here on Terrace? You think we are strange? Sorry, I didn't mean to offend you. Okay, you're not here to offend we. What do you want then? I have questions. Questions? What kind of questions? What planet are you from? You could say it, and we don't have the ears for it. 2 voices create this name, and 4 ears hear the true sound. But your kind could call our homeworld Sojas. A small world far off the Palermian trade route. What kind of creature are you? In your one voice tongue, you could call our kind Haradog. Your homeworld? Talking about our home only makes the quarantine more difficult to bear. Forgive me, human, but we don't want to be reminded of it. I notice your other head doesn't say much. Nothing that you would hear, at least. What What do you know about terrorists? Nothing. We are only stopping here to get supplies when the Sith attacked. They imposed a quarantine on all ships that landed on terrorists. Now we are stuck here on a world that hates non-humans. Not a good place to be. Alright. Good, leave us alone. We just want quarantine to end so we go back home. It's a fascinating creature design where it's obvious it's like two merged into one, like a symbiotic relationship. Such a cool design. Karth, for the love of God. Okay.
Sure.
Hey, Lynn. This is a dance. Can't you see I'm auditioning? This is my shot, the big timer. I can't risk screwing up by talking to you. Oh, what's the use? There's no way Bib's gonna hire me unless he gets a chance to see me dancing with a partner. Maybe we should just give up. Why don't you have a partner? My last partner left me. She was always trying to upstage me, even though it was obvious that I had times her talent. When I finally told her that she stormed off, I guess the truth hurts. My partner before that was even worse. If I wasn't tripping over his staggering feet, I was ducking under his flattering arms. I ditched him after less than a week. I could be a partner. I'm getting desperate. I hate to blow this audition, but I don't know if I'm ready to just prepare for the random passerby. How do I know you're any good? How hard can it be? Good enough to get you through audition. What choice do you have? What choice do you have? You do have that certain look about you, a confidence of movement. I guess you have to do, but I'm warning you, don't screw this up. Mr. Cerule got a partner now. I'd like to audition for you again. Okay, I got time to watch you for 3 more dances. Make them count. Okay, just follow my lead. Remember, the more complicated steps, the closer we dance, the more it'll impress Bib. Don't get too close if you can't handle it. I don't want some clumsy oaf tripping on me up. Try to screw this up for me, okay? A little sachet side to side. A little Jimmy. A little jiggle. Simple but nice. Just remember, the Starlight Entertainers don't want simple. We're looking for the top performers of the galaxy. Look, I know you're trying to be careful about screwing up, but you gotta give it a little more than that. Bib sees thousands of dancers. We need to do something that will impress him. The next dance is a little different, so watch me for the steps and join in. Boom, ba da boom, ba da boom, da boom, boom. Boom, ba da boom, da boom, ba boom, boom. By dancing close behind her. Excuse me. Oh, good. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Nice tempo. Looking good, Lynn. Okay, one more dance to go. Okay, one more dance to go. Bib looks happy. As long as we don't screw it up, I think we got it. Follow me, please. Just keep it simple. Boom, boom. Looking good, very good. Feel the music, let it flow through you. Well, what do you think? Do I get the job? Do you want me to dance some more? I could do another one for you if you want. Relax then. You made it. You got the job. Welcome to the Starlight Entertainers. I made it. I really made it. This is incredible. I don't believe it. Believe it, kid. You're in. Now you need to get fit in your outfits. We need to get started rehearsals. You got contract time. Let's go. Busy, busy, busy. That's a lot for the star. Thank you. I couldn't make it without you. I'll give you a big hug, but well, frankly, you're a little beneath me now. Like Bib said, we're gonna be a star. But if you ever travel in the galaxy and see a Starlight Entertainers performing, stop by and ask for Lynn. I'll see if I can get you some free tickets. Man, I would hug you, but you're beneath me now. Fuck you, bitch. I would take that.
I saw Callow Nord in the tap room. He's a legend in this business. I wonder if he'd give me an autograph.
What's up, Zax?
I've not seen you here before, human. You are new to the bounty hunter's office, yes? My name is Zax. I'm the one in charge here. I live for work. There are many bounties available, legal and otherwise, but they all pay quite well. Or are you here for information? Everyone knows I'm one of Davi's best agents. I'm the hut with all the answers.
You work for Davik?
Not officially, no. I work for the bounty office. Davik pays me to keep my eyes open and report to him, and for me to poach his bounties.
Is it even legal?
You're still to keep my relationship secret, but since the Sith arrived, nobody cares what happens in the lower city. Davik can do whatever he wants. But enough talk. Back to business. This is a bounty office, so we can talk bounties. Are you looking for information?
Do some bounties.
There are two government contracts. One for assassin named Selvin, the other is Bendak Starkiller. A famous deathmatch duelist between them that killed thousands of 100 people.
Wrong with getting rid of people like that, as long as we don't end up on the list of their victims.
Yeah.
No, bounties are dangerous. Davik got some special contracts. One's for that girl Dia. She attacked Holden, one of Davik's men. Another's for a man named Largo who owes Davik money.
Okay, I don't know about Davik's special contracts. Justice is one thing, but doing a crime lord's dirty work is something else.
And there's Matrick. He used to work for Davik. Then he betrayed the exchange, and now Davik wants him dead. Put all the information in your datapad. Sound like contract killings. Davik works for the exchange. They don't play games. If you don't pay your debts or you betray them or you attack them, they get even. People bring Davik's bounties on themselves. Anyway, if you don't like them, you have to take them. Collect our bounties, government contracts. Those people, those ruthless killers, they need to be stopped. How to click credits for these? Simple, you find people, you kill them, you tell me I pay you. I know everything that goes on terrorists, so if you kill one of them, I'll know. Don't look at these bounties. I want to mention the data already, but if you don't want to look there, I guess I can fill you in. What do you want to know about? Sass and Selvin. Selvin's a government bounty. She's a very dangerous woman. When she started, she was just another killer for Davik. Then she began freelancing to the highest bidder. One day, she killed 6 citizens in a street, and their bodyguards too. They were all Ulgos, a powerful merchant family, many friends, and with many enemies. Selvin was hired to kill off the whole family. She was very good at her job. Each day more Urgos died. Poisoned at home, shot down the street, guards and droids couldn't protect them. After a month, there were no Urgos left at tourists. Not one. They ever find out who hired her to kill them all? It was never proven, but after the Urgos were all dead, the Organa family demanded the government put out a contract on Selvin. They said nobody was safe as long as Selvin was still free. But the Organa family were powerful rivals to the Ulgos. Some think they were the ones who hired Selvin. Then they tried to have bounty hunters kill her to keep the secret from going out. But terrorist politics ain't your concern. You're just a bounty hunter. You kill Selvin, you're a threat. That's the important thing, right? What about the other ones? Bandit Starkiller. Bandit's a government contract, but he's a legend on terrorists. He started as a duelist in the upper city. He never lost, but only fought death matches. He killed hundreds in his day. Then death matches got banned. Duel rings switched to non-lethal combat, but Bendak was ready to retire. He kept dueling on the illegal underground circuit. He kept killing people. Finally, the government had no choice but to put bounty on him. But Bandak's a big folk hero, so not many try to collect it. Those that do all wind up dead anyway. Dia.
Dia is one of Davik's private bounties. She used to be a waitress in the cantina here until we had a fight with Holden. She cut him off. She cut him with viral braids, almost killed him. That was a mistake. Holden works for Davik. He's not one to let her get away with this. When he was recovering in the medical bay, he put out a bounty on Dia. She's been hiding all this ever since. I get the feeling there's more to this story. Maybe. Doesn't really matter to me. I got the bounty for Davik's men. I don't ask questions. You could talk to Holden if you want to know more. He's the side of Cantina. Merchant Largo. Actually, now I think of the bounty's no longer on the table. Davik's told me Largo's bounty is off the table. Just the merchant came up with the credits. Don't bother with that one any more human. Alright. There we go. You got back if you want credits, earn bounties, and remember to come see me if you want information. Alright.
Huh? What? Oh, sorry. I didn't see you there. My attention was kind of focused on the Twi'lek dancers. Look at them waggle those head tails.
Yeah, you're watching the head tails, huh?
Alien girls, but I've had some bad experiences with my own species lately. Maybe it's time for a change. Know what I mean?
You're the guy who put the bounty on Dia's head, right?
You're here about that? I guess Zax must have mentioned me to you at the bounty office. Fair enough. I don't care who takes her out. Just so long as the job gets done. I can't let her get away with what she did. That wench tried to cut me with a vibro blade.
And why would she do that?
Because she's crazy. She started screaming that I was making advances, and the next thing I know, she's coming at me with a knife.
Yeah, right. Sounds to me like she was defending herself.
I admit I was drunk. Maybe I got a little fresh. But it was no big deal. She didn't have to cut me.
Says you got what you deserved.
Hey, you weren't there. She totally overreacted.
I want the bounty on her head removed.
What? I can't do that. Think how it would look. I work for Davik. I've got a certain reputation to uphold. I can't let her get away with this. There has to be payback. Although
it's just translucent.
I do feel a little guilty about all this. Dia's a good-looking gal. It'd be a shame to kill her. Tell you what, I'll take 200 credits in exchange for lifting the bounty.
If you hire someone to kill Dia, look like you weren't man enough to do it.
Well, I guess you may be right. Besides, I've noticed some of the girls around here are giving me the cold shoulder since all this started. Okay, you win. Dia can live. Don't worry. I'll stick to my end of the bargain. I'll go tell Zax right now that the bounty is off the table.
Granted, me doing it this way, I'm not getting a ton of money. Right? I'm not exactly filling up these pockets. But hey.
What do you want now? This whole thing with...
It's questions for
I don't want to waste my time answering a bunch of questions. I'm here to have a few drinks, watch the dancing girls, and enjoy myself. I've got to be mentally ready. Davik's got an assignment for me off-planet as soon as the quarantine ends. Fine by me. That means I get to go back to enjoying the dancing girls.
Good for you, man. Alright, let's get out of here. Because what I gotta do next is head up the hidden back base. What's up?
Hey, you can't just walk in here. This is the hidden back base. How do I know you're not a Vulcan spy sent to kill Gadon Thek?
I want to talk to him.
A lot of people want to go inside and speak to Gaddon. He's a hero of the common folk. But the days of the Hidden Beck's open door policy are gone. Between the Sith conquest and the Vulture gang war, Gaddon has more enemies than he used to. We're being careful about who we let in now.
Well, maybe it could be an ally.
Well, we do need all the help we can get. And you don't look like you're with the Vultures or the Sith. Besides, it's not like you can do anything to harm Gaddon in the heart of his own base. Not with Zerdra watching his back.
Just to let me in?
Go in and speak to Gaddon if you want. Just remember to be on your best behavior. The Hidden Becks are watching you.
What a terrible guard. Well, it's not like you could really do anything. That's a terrible assumption. You don't know who I am. What's up, y'all?
Hold it right there. Who are you? And what is your business with Gaddon?
Calm down, Zerdra. Nobody's going to try anything here in the middle of our own base. It would be a suicide mission.
You're too trusting, Gaddon. Brezhik and his Vulkars want you dead. Anyone we don't know is a potential threat, and it's my job to make sure you're safe.
Do you want us to start attacking strangers on sight, Zerdra? Like the Vulkars
Yeah,
do?
yeah, piercing.
I will never let it come to that. Now step aside and let them pass.
As you wish. You can speak to Gaddon if you want, but I've got my eye on you. You try anything and you'll be vaporized before you can say Vulkar spy.
You'll have to forgive Zerdra. Ever since Brezhik and the Vulkars began this war against us, she's been a little overzealous in her security duties. The problems with the Sith haven't helped things. Zerdra seems to forget that I know how to look after myself. Now, how can I help you?
Got problems with the Sith?
A foreign army invades Taris, declares martial law, and locks down all travel to and from the planet? You damn well bet I have a problem with that. If the Sith ever moved in down here, all the swoop gangs would unite against them. We'd use hit-and-run guerrilla tactics to pick them off. Their casualties would be enormous.
Don't fool yourself. The Sith would never commit to that kind of operation. They'd probably do something much more grand and deadly.
But so far, the Sith have stayed out of the lower city, and our strength is wasted on this stupid gang war. I tried to explain this to Brezhik, but he and his Vulkars won't listen.
Need some information on those Republic escape pods in the Undercity.
The escape pods? You know, I heard the Sith have been asking around the upper city about them as well. But you don't look like you're with the Sith.
They might be spies, Gaddon. They might be working for the Sith.
Calm down, Zerdra. If the Sith thought we knew anything useful, they'd have a battalion of troops kicking down our door. No, I think this off-worlder has his own agenda.
Don't worry, I swear I'm not working for the Sith.
I suppose I could tell you what I know. It's not like it could do any harm to me or my gang. But it might cause problems for the Vulkars, and that's okay in my book. The Vulkars stripped those pods clean within hours after they landed. It's too bad we didn't get there first, considering what my spies reported the Vulkars found. A female Republic officer named Bastila survived the crash. We Becks don't believe in intergalactic slavery, but the Vulkars aren't so picky. They took a prisoner.
Bash is a slave? What will happen now?
Normally, the Vulkars would take a captured slave and sell them for a nice profit to Davik, or an off-world slaver. But a Republic officer is no ordinary catch.
I still think Bastila is just a Republic officer. That could work to our advantage. Maybe she'll even figure out a way to escape from the Vulkar base on her own.
She's too valuable to leave with the Vulkar scum at the base. Brezhik's probably got your Republic friend hidden away somewhere safe until the big swoop race. You'll never find her.
By the way, you ate my Boris. Make sure to follow. Soup waste, what does that do with it?
I'm afraid your friend has become a pawn in Brezhik's game to take over the lower city. He's offered her up as the Vulkar's share of the prize in the annual swoop gang race. By putting up such a valuable prize, Brezhik hopes to win the loyalty of some of the smaller gangs. Their numbers will allow him to finally destroy me and my followers.
So how do you propose we go about rescuing Bastila then? Well, we can't fight all the gangs.
The only hope you have of rescuing Bastila is to somehow win the big season opener of the swoop race.
Can you help me with this?
I might be able to help you with this. If you'd be willing to help us. We both have something to gain here, and much to lose.
What are you proposing?
The swoop race is for the lower city gangs only. I could sponsor you as a rider for the Hiddenbecks this year. If you win the race, you'll win your friend's freedom. But first, you have to do something for me. My mechanics have developed an accelerator for a swoop engine. A bike with the accelerator installed can beat any other swoop out there. But the Vulkars stole the prototype from us. They plan to use it to guarantee a victory in this year's swoop race. I need you to break into their base and steal it back.
Alright. How am I supposed to get inside?
Getting into the Vulkar base won't be easy. The front doors are locked tight. But I know someone who might be able to get you in the back way. Mission Veo.
Mission? Gaddon, you can't be serious. She's just a kid. How is she supposed to help them with this?
Mission's explored every step of every back alley in the lower city. Plus, she knows the undercity sewers better than anyone. If anyone can get inside the Vulkar base, it's her.
Where can I find her?
She and her Wookiee friend Zalbar are always looking to stir up a little excitement. They like to go exploring in the Undercity, despite the dangers. Your best bet is to look for her in the Undercity. But you'll need some way past the Sith guard post at the elevator.
Got some Sith uniforms.
A simple disguise might have worked on the Upper City guard, but the security down here is much tougher. You'll need the proper papers to get past him. Luckily, my gang ambushed one of the Sith patrols headed down to the Undercity. They never made it, and their security papers fell into my hands. Since we're working together now, I suppose I could give them to you in exchange for your uniforms. With the security papers, you won't need a disguise anyway.
We don't want the Sith uniforms.
I like to be prepared. Eventually, the Sith are going to try to drive us out of the Undercity. Sith disguises might give my people the edge we need in a crucial battle.
Okay, you take it.
Good choice. Thanks for the uniforms. You won't need them with these security papers anyway. Now, is there anything else I can do for you?
Got some questions for you.
Your time would probably be better spent going after the prototype swoop engine the Vulkars stole from us. But I'll answer your questions if I can.
It's your freaky eyes, old man.
Very tactful. Are you itching for a fight or something?
How dare you? I should kill you where you stand.
Calm down, Zerdra. I'm not ashamed of what I've become. As you can see, I lost my eyes in a swoop racing
Zedra's pretty
crash.
thick, though.
I rely on these artificial replacements to see now. But my blindness was not the worst consequence of my accident. My affliction was what eventually led to this war between my Becks and the Vulkars.
What do you mean?
When I lost my sight in the swoop bike accident, everyone assumed I would step down as leader of the Hidden Becks and let Brezhik, my most trusted follower, take over. But with my ocular implants, I can still see well enough to lead this gang. And I knew Brezhik wasn't ready to take over yet. Unfortunately, Brezhik didn't agree with me. In a rage, he left to join our arch-rivals, the Black Vulkars. A lot of the younger gang members followed him, and soon he and his followers had taken control of the Vulkar gang.
Well, why start game war with the Becks? He sounds like a spoiled brat.
Brezhik is a proud man. My decision was a public humiliation for him. Maybe if I had stepped down, this gang war could have been avoided.
Don't fool yourself, Gaddon. Brezhik wants to control the lower city gangs. If you'd stepped down, he'd have led the Becks against the Vulkars. He wanted this war, one way or another.
I know you're right, Zerdra. Brezhik won't rest until I am dead and the Becks are no more. But it's hard to accept the truth of his betrayal.
That's what I was
Your
asking.
time would probably...
Nah, never mind.
I suggest you hurry. The swoop race is coming up, and we want you to have time to practice before the race.
Alright. Also, I appreciate, I believe in one of the mods I grabbed, makes it so you put the weapons away in dialogues. Alright. 1 second. Let me just step away for just a moment. Apologies for that. One of those things that could not be avoided. I had to go and make a quick little phone call. I'll figure out what the hell is going on and some other nonsense that doesn't really relate to anything. Here's Adria.
You can speak to Gadden if you want, but I've got my eye on you. You try anything and you'll be vaporized before you can say Vulkar's spy.
Alright. God damn. Absolute wagon in there. Alright, before we go to the
How'd you like that?
Go back to our base and check some stuff out. You guys got anything? Nope.
You guys are behind with your payments. What do you think just because you're in some gang, you don't have to give Davik his cut?
Oh, so Davik doing anything all for his share. We do all the work. Davik claims he's part of the chain, so let's see him prove it.
Yeah, let's see if the big gang guy get his money back to Black Brokers.
Ah, so you want to play this the hard way. Okay.
What's up, Candace Mando? Alright, Candace. Let's go for an overlay trouble with Mandalorian. Here's Davik's cut.
I knew you boys would see reason. Now get out of here.
Too bad. I was looking forward to cracking some heads.
Maybe next time, Candace. I better get this over to Davik. I'll call you if anyone else gets behind on their payments.
Those Vulkars are dumber than a Coruscant granite slug. They actually think being in that pathetic little gang of theirs makes them important. Gadden keeps his hidden Becks in line, but Brezhik's getting dreams of grandeur. If Davik's smart, he'll slap that young punk back down.
Who the hell are you?
I'm someone you don't want to get on the bad side of. And I'm not one for small talk. I don't have time to stick around here anyway. Davik's got me working on a special assignment.
So cool.
Uh-huh. What? What?
Blast him.
Oh. You asked for this.
Done and dusted.
Yes?
Hold on there, civilian. Only those with official Sith business are allowed into the Undercity. Unless you've got the proper security papers, you better just turn around and go back the way you came. Good. I don't have time for this foolishness. Down here, we run a tight ship, not like the slipshod operations in the upper city.
Yeah, no, we will go and talk to Jesus Christ. We will go that way. I just need to take care of a couple errands before we do that. More apartments. You seem to be very interested in our progress. You need something, little man? Quiet, little girl. That's Kayla Noor, the infamous bounty hunter. Why can't I skip this?
There's a bounty on your little green heads. I'm here to collect.
The only way you go to collect that bounty is over cold, dead bodies.
That's the plan.
All right.
How'd you like that?
Mrs. already.
Ready? How'd you like that?
Sure.
See if I can recover it. Now we're fine. Let's go to Karth. Level up. Honestly, his awareness is far more beneficial than anything else. Improve 2-weapon fighting. There we go.
Sure.
Dun 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 dun.
How'd you like that?
That hurt, I bet.
Time to rumble. Let's go.
There we go. Karth over here just slaying.
Yes?
Meanwhile, I'm just limping.
Time to rumble. Let's go.
Man, the double power shot really does him in.
How'd you like that?
What?
Let's see if I can disable it.
No problem. Didn't work.
Possible. Strongbox is practically a construction. The lock is a computerized touch panel that uses a password entry system. Because the box is older, off-planet model, there's no interface for you to try and slice the system. You have to figure out the password is if you want to get inside. We'll leave it alone for now. Desk. This is an electronic personal message center. Though it looks like it hasn't been used in some time, there is one unread message in the system. Read it. Hey LM, how's life on Terrace? I heard your brother left for Tatooine to become a miner. Did he at least have hyperdrive before? Did he at least leave hyperdrive to keep you company? I hope you're still practicing with that blaster I gave you. Remember what I taught you, because you might need it. Terrace isn't like Alderaan, it can be dangerous here. Stay away from those swoop gains and keep everything locked up in that old strong box. Nobody's going to be busting that thing. Hope to hear from you soon, Uncle Louie. Password. Property of Alan Magic. Access is not permitted. What's your name of your pet? Hyperdrive. Uncle. Where your family come from originally? Alderaan. I'll thank you for having all that information. It's readily available. Okay. There we go.
Yes?
I'll rock the red for a little while here. I mean, he can rock the Republic mod armor.
No problem. Got it.
Slice
Stop
it.
right there, or I'll give you a blaster shot right between the eyes. Now, what are you doing here?
Who are you? How's this morning? Didn't know anyone was in here.
Well, go explore somewhere else. There's nothing interesting for you here. This is your only warning. If you bother me again, you won't walk out of here alive.
Let's just do a quick little save. I don't remember how this encounter goes. We'll use the stuck save. Stuck save will be my quick save.
I gave you a chance to get out of here and leave me alone, but I guess you're just too stupid to take it. Now you'll see why I'm the most dangerous assassin on Taris.
Uh-huh.
You got this, Garth. Garth. I'll take it.
What?
All right.
Ready?
We are really in need. Ooh, scope and neural bands. Our boys got our first neural band. What's this do again? Developed with the X-Arcoon War, the iron bolts his willpower. The user by electronically reinforcing established mental patterns. Republic troopers call it Lil Shocky. Lil Shocky. Get items. Oh man, that looks so much cooler than it used to. Oh fuck yeah. It looks actually cool now. I'll just fight you normally.
What?
Alright. I believe that's everything. So we can...
What?
We could just teleport, but let's talk to Zach so that we can get some easy money. Now, I could just grab everything all at once. So let's do that. Everything all at once. Turn to hideout. Got some stuff to work on. Acrylic mold armor. Don't rock this for a minute at least. There we go. There we go. Want to talk, Karth?
Yes, what's on your mind?
Want to talk?
Oh, you want to argue some more, is that it?
Just want to know why you distrust me so much, man. What was that for a good fight?
So I've seen. If I were Malik, I'd be a bit nervous to have you on my tail. I just don't trust easily. And for good reasons, which are my own.
You have to work together, Karth. So it has plenty to do with me.
Damn it. I suppose I won't get any rest until I talk, will I? You want to know why I don't trust anyone? Fine. Here goes. 5 years ago, the Jedi had just finished the war with the Mandalorians. Revan and Malik were heroes. I was damn proud to have served in their fleet. It was completely unexpected when they turned on us, invading the Republic while we were still weak. Nobody knew what to think, least of all me. Our heroes had become brutal, conquering Sith. And we were all but helpless before them. I mean, think about it. If you can't even trust the best of the Jedi, who can you trust?
What do I have to do with Malik and Revan? The irony. What do I gotta do with Malik and Revan? Me. Never. Never. Yeah, me, Navar. Never. What do I have to do with Revan? Nothing. Must have been hard to take.
No, it wasn't even that. There were others. Good, solid men, trusted men who turned on us as well and joined their cause. Malik and Revan and the Sith deserve to die for what they've done, but the ones who fled the Republic and joined them are even worse. The dark side has nothing to do with why they joined with the Sith. They deserve no mercy.
You said it with such hatred.
I know. And I should apologize to you. I've become so accustomed to expecting the worst in others, and you've done nothing to deserve that. It's just... No, never mind. Let's just continue with what we were doing. I'd rather not talk about it.
Alright. Alright, see you. At least we got two beds here. See, these beds make sense. Like, feet face each other. Like, that makes sense. See, like, fucking trails of the sky. Someone's feet next to someone's head. Yeah. Lubby XXX long. No mercy for the Sith. Well, they haven't really done much to deserve mercy, have they? They definitely have pissed people off. Sith being Sith and all that. No, sir. No, they have not. What's up, man? Hey, you got a detonator? Actually, what do I got to sell? Combat suit? Yeah, wait, yeah. Heavy combat suit. Excuse me. Yeah, just a normal one. No one's gonna be wearing that. How you going, Lubby? Hope you're having a good time. Thank you for stopping by in the stream. Shock stick, get that shit out of here. Heavy blaster, I'll keep one because I believe I give him the T3. And a Shawnee. I'm gonna give this the mission. There we go. Buy list. Yeah, love you. Hope you're having a good time. Thank you for stopping by. I guess you don't like the Sith. Doing good, man. Thanks for asking. How you liking Kotor? Yeah, Kotor, sorry. No, I'm liking it. This is like playthrough number 5 for me. The first time I played it on stream, I decided to mod the hell out of the game. This is why the game looks so much nicer. That's also why I have the pinned comment that's just like, spoilers open, knock yourselves out. Yeah, no, it's been fun so far. It like a lot of the mods I installed, it just gives this game a nice fresh coat of paint that, at least in my onion, was very much needed, and it's very nice. It's very nice. Vibro Blade is 1 to 10. Vibro Sword is 2 to 12. Just seeing if there's anything worth grabbing here. Also, I don't see the quest item I need, which sucks. Nah, I'm indifferent on the sides, honestly. I was just tagging along with Karth there. Well, that's fair. I mean, hey, don't get it twisted, man. Sith aren't exactly the nicest people in the galaxy. And they don't really do they don't do themselves any favors, right? I think that's fair to say. I think the Sith absolutely, they're the villains. That's not a controversial take at all. Gotta do some muffed up stuff, pardon my language. Whoa. Hey, hey, watch your fucking language, you piece of shit. This is you need to keep
I know
your language.
You're the mysterious stranger, right? Everybody's saying you're gonna fight Bendix Starkiller in an illegal death match. You know, Bendix never lost a match in his life, right? You need to take a look at my weapons and armor.
I always love doing that.
Because of the Sith quarantine.
Various jobs I worked over the years, there's been a number of occasions where someone would be like, you know, because especially when I was younger, working in some of these jobs, they'd be like, oh, hey, partner language, you know, we cuss or we do stuff like that. I hope you're cool with it. And I'll be like, I don't fucking care. And they're like, oh, there we go. Now, AutoMod will flag some words. That's out of my control. I could unflag it, but yeah, there's just some odd things AutoMod will be like, no, bad, and you're like, why is that? And of course, if I just go, yeah, I make that an acceptable thing to say from now on, it won't be the best. I think I'll rock this thing. Yeah, there's obviously some no words out there. Some no words out there. Oh yeah. Okay. This is what I was looking for. And then let's do, yeah. All right. There we go. Karth needs an energy shield. +6. So his damage can potentially That's right, yeah, his damage could essentially double. But the hit is about the same. Hey, Hex, you stopped by as well. Best time of year ever because it's eggnog season. Unfortunately, too much eggnog keeps me glued to the toilet. That's fair. Oof, the struggle. Yeah. No, we'll keep the Ion Blaster for now. The Ion Blaster, I think, is the better choice. Okay, I need to go return to the hideout really quick. Yeah, because I need to pull something. Prototype, yank that bitch out of there. There we go. There we go. And transit back to where I was.
Welcome to the...
Sell. Alright. No one's gonna use the prototype vibroblade. No one's gonna use this one. Mission's gonna have her own vibroblade, so that'll be fine. Alright. There's a bunch of you in here. Appreciate that. Okay, Karth, you really want to talk again? Alright. Let's just talk right in front of the store. In the middle of the alley. Yeah, fuck it.
Yes, what's on your mind?
You want to continue the discussion before?
I thought I said I don't want to talk about it anymore.
Yeah, it sounds like you want to talk about it.
Not particularly. I guess it wouldn't hurt exactly either, though I don't know why you're so interested. When I think of all the men who betrayed us, the one that stands out above all of them is the one that I respect the most, Saul.
You say a name like I should know it. Yeah, it sounds familiar. Your character kind of looks like Keanu Reeves. That's kind of the point. When I grabbed the updated mod, it's like... It was trying to emulate Sotor's look for this face. But I guess it looks like the actual Revan. Yeah, it's meant to emulate Sotor's depiction of Revan. But... it also works out that it looks like Keanu Reeves.
With good reason. Admiral Saul Kareth is the commander of the entire Sith fleet. He's half the reason Malak has done so well in the war. Saul was my commanding officer back when the Mandalorian Wars first began. He taught me everything about being a soldier, and I looked up to him. Saul approached me before he left. He talked to me about how the Republic was on the losing side and about how I should start thinking of my survival. I know now that he was trying to recruit me into the Sith, but I couldn't have conceived of it back then. I argued with him and he got angry and he left. I never saw him again.
Dude, they make a KOTOR live action, they got cast Keanu. Yeah. Or at least if they ever do something like a flashback or anything like that. Just a little something. A little bit of Keanu. I know he's expressed that he's totally down for that if and when that ever happens. You didn't think he would betray the Republic?
Saul was my mentor. He led us to so many victories against the Mandalorians. Even when things looked to be at their worst, I couldn't conceive of it. He couldn't be serious. I was wrong, of course. He not only left us for the Sith, he gave them the codes to bypass our scanners. I remember waking up as the first of the Sith bombers snuck past our defenses and began destroying half of our docked ships. I knew right away what had happened. I mean, I could have stopped him. I could have stopped it all.
You blame yourself for trusting your friend?
I blame Saul, not myself. I was stupid and I ignored the danger. He nearly destroyed us all. No, I fought Saul for years now, and if I ever catch up to him, he will regret what he's done. He will regret it.
Even a voice acting role, and they could base the animation of his likeness. Yeah, they could do something like that, kind of like what they did with Liam Neeson in the Clone Wars show. That'd be a way to do it. So that's all of it then. You know, I'd feel the same if I was in your shoes.
Well, there's more to the story, I guess. But I don't want to talk about it right now. Let's go.
I don't want to talk about it now. Let me double check the journal. Okay, Dia's bounty. Oh, I should have went and told her the good news. Karth, Bendax, that's not happening. Matrix, we gotta help him fake his own death. And okay, so fastest method would just return to hideout and do it that way. Oh, Lubby, thank you for the follow, by the way. Appreciate that. I do apologize. Don't have any fancy notifications set up at the moment. Every time I did with them, I've been unhappy with how intrusive they can be.
To withdraw the price
so
on my head?
I'm just trying to find a nice balance to make sure that they don't just absolutely annoy me or more or less anyone else on stream. I spoke with Holden. I convinced him to remove the bounty on your head.
He called the bounty off? That's wonderful. I only wish I had something to give you as a reward. Wait a minute, I know. I don't have many credits, but there is something I can give you. It's a family heirloom. It's not much, but it's something.
Good reward. I don't need it.
I can never truly repay you for helping me, but you'll always have my thanks for what you did.
I need those good guy points. Look at this heroic boy. Man, before I get off Terrace, I'm gonna be up there. By the time I get to the Jedi Council, they're gonna be like, what the fuck? Why is he... They're gonna be so confused because they're gonna be like, man, well, let's see how the brainwashing is working on Revan. Maybe it worked out. And then I'm just gonna just show up the ultra good boy glowing with blue light. Just... And they're gonna be like, what the fuck? It also is kind of silly if you go full like dark side, because you can do a lot of evil shit right here and hit the same equivalent point, like your face is starting to decay and everything. And man, it's just equally as funny when you're talking to the counselor like, oh, hopefully Revan's a good guy now, and you're just sitting there going, yes, yes, no, a
plague spreads through our streets.
Yeah, then you're just like devouring babies in front of them.
This elevator is off limits.
Whatever.
Only Sith patrols and those with proper authorization are allowed into the lower city. It's obvious from the way you're dressed that you're not one of the Sith patrols, so unless you have the authorization papers, you must move along.
I got those papers right here, motherfucker.
Well, why didn't you say so? Everything seems to be in order. Okay, I guess you can go down to the lower city. Just be careful down there. Those swoop gangs will take a shot at anybody. Even our Sith patrols have come under fire.
Not the Sith patrols. It was better if I was doing normal attack. I'm down.
Time to rumble. Time to rumble.
Man, Karth is just slaying it. Jesus, Karth. There's some pussy for the rest of us.
What?
Oh, wait. You can't. You're too busy moping.
What?
I can run now. There we go. Did I not get remains at one point? I guess I didn't. The fuck? Not one bit of ground. Hey, what's up, man?
Achuta.
I said you want to come back. Did you manage to find the permanent detonator? I got it for you. Go on, take it. Let me see. Yes, I can do a trick. There won't be anything left in this apartment but some scorch in the walls that I had this bad boy off. That was out. Let's get out of here before it blows. Run! Wait, where's Karth at? No, he's right over there. That was quite the blast. Don't go back in there. The whole roof might come sit on your head. Look, I'm not a man to unlong goodbyes. I want to say thanks. If it wasn't for you, I'd be a dead man. But now I won't have to worry anymore about bananas coming after me. So good luck and goodbye. Now that I'm dead, I can't be seen wandering the streets. Oh, yeah. Now we can go to Zach and be like, yo, Zach, homie, main man. Twilight corpse. What you got? Backpack? I'll take it. I don't want to fight you. You won't want to fight me neither. A lot of yawning from Dan. Yeah, get some bounties. Which bounty you want to collect on? Magic is dead. I've heard reports of a rather large explosion, so my people saw you buying the PM detonator. It's good Matrix dead, but maybe you went overboard, human. Next time use a blaster, not a bomb. Bombs are messy, but at least the job is done. Here's $300. Take the price on bounties. I want 400. Yeah, you're brave, human, to borrow at the hut. I like you. 400 it is. You do good work. There's a lot of bounty hunters on terrorists. Most are lazy. Maybe keep crashing bounties. They'll work harder. We got another one to collect on. I killed Selvin. So Selvin's dead. Well, the other bounty hunters who went after her ended up dead themselves, you know. You did well, human. Here's $300. I want more. Alright. Fuck it. I got money. Dia's done. Largo's done. Matrix done. Yeah, it's just Bendak. Alright. Adios. Alright. Now we're good to go get mission. Let's go get the mission, and then let's go rescue Zalbar. It's so funny, I downloaded the mod that could allow me to get T3 early, but it's like, yeah, you need to fork over $2,000. I was like, I can wait. But I like the option, though. And maybe on my own, might do another playthrough. I mean, if I'm going dark side, I'll definitely have the money. I'll be able to fill these pockets.
Hold on there, civilian. Only those with official Sith business are allowed into the Undercity. Unless you've got the proper security papers, you better just turn around and go back the way you came.
I got these papers right here.
Let me see. Yeah, these look to be in order. Okay, you can go down if you want. Can't say I envy you, though. The Undercity is crawling with mutants. Rat ghouls, they call them. If you see anything moving down there, shoot first and ask questions later.
The Volkers don't want none. But look at these buns, hun. Look at it. Look at Revenant. Just moving it. Making that thing work. Just all up in there.
You there, Upworlder! Anyone using this elevator has to pay the toll.
Yeah, this is our elevator. If you use it, you gotta give us something.
I don't believe this planet. Even the beggars are trying to shake us down.
5 credits! That's what it costs to
You're
use our
wearing
elevator.
trash bags.
5 credits!
The fuck are you guys?
We are the outcasts, banished and reviled by those who dwell above.
Here in the filth and darkness, we claw out
You got
a
a
wretched
well-trimmed beard
scavenging
for being an
and begging
outcast.
just to survive long enough to see another wretched day.
This is our village. We live here in the Undercity. You have to pay us 5 credits for using our elevator.
You poor wretches. Here's $20 to buy some food and clothing.
Credits, my brother! We have credits. Now we can buy food and medicine.
Hush, or the others will hear us. They'll want our credits. We have to hide them.
Go on, you two. Get out of here. I'm sorry about that. Those 2 beggars give everyone in the village a bad name. We aren't all like that, you know. Most of us are good people.
I'm sure you are, miss. It's just too bad your little welcoming committee is here to give people a bad first impression.
My name's Never Thread. Don't read it backwards. How are you?
My name is Shalina. You're from the Upworld, aren't you? I've never seen it. I was born here in the Undercity. Is it as nice as they say up there?
What's so fucked is like, okay, you commit a crime, which you're kind of vague on like what the crimes are, but it's like, okay, you steal, like it's a crime that could be the death penalty. So you do something kind of fucked, but not like too super fucked. You steal from, I don't know, fucking a senator, right? Well, it's either you die or you get sent to the Undercity. But then it's like your entire family line is banished to the Undercity for eternity. It's not even like, oh, you know, your children could come back. No, everyone. It's like, fuck that. It's better than this slime pile. It's a beautiful place.
I've never been to the surface, but sometimes I think I can see it in my dreams. The sun, the sky, the stars. It all sounds so wonderful. Gendar, the leader of our village, tells me I should spend more time trying to improve things down here and less time dreaming about something I can never have. Maybe he's right. You probably think I'm a fool, having dreams of a place I've never even seen. But when I was little, Rukil used to tell me stories of what it was like up there.
Rukil? Who the fuck is that?
Rukil's the oldest man in the village. The kids call him Rukil Wrinkleskin, but he's a kind man. He used to tell me the greatest stories when I was a little girl. I still like to listen to his tales about the Promised Land, even though I know they're just legends, but it helps to make the Undercity seem less dark somehow.
The Promised Land? What? Like the one that Shinra's looking for?
It's just a story to make little children smile. Rukil believes in it, though. Sometimes I can almost believe it myself, but then I look around and see the ugly truth. I guess we have to make the best of what we have, though. If you really want to learn more about the Promised Land, you should speak to Rukil.
Well, I'll ask you some questions, though. But where can I find him?
He's wandering around somewhere on the south side of the village. He doesn't move too far. He's hard on his bones. He's over 100 years old. The children laugh at him, and people think he's crazy because of his stories about the Promised Land, but he's really just a kind old man. You'd probably get more information from Gendar, the village leader, or maybe Rukil, but I'll tell you whatever I can.
You tell me what you know. Do you know anything about the escape pods that crashed in the Undercity?
I don't know anything about that, but maybe Gendar could help you. Sorry. Is there anything else you need?
Any Upworlders come through recently?
There were quite a few people from the surface marching through the village, but none of them bothered to talk to me. Gendar might know more about them.
Tell me about this village.
Well, I was born here for starters. My parents were outcasts, banished to the Undercity for some crime or other. They never really liked to talk about it. Everyone here is an outcast.
You're wearing a trash bag.
The descendants of one. It's tough down here, but we survive. I guess it's easier for me since I've never known anything different. Some of the people have given up all hope. They've become bitter and depressed, but most of us are good people, despite what our ancestors may have done. Gendar could probably tell you more, or maybe Rukil. You could talk to them if you want.
You know what? I will.
Oh, okay. Well, if you ever need anything, or if you just feel like talking, come back and see me. I hardly ever get a chance to speak to someone from the Upworld.
Okie dokie. We should make a save. Naver 11. There we go.
Wait, Upworlder. You can't go through this gate. There is too much danger and suffering beyond. For your own sake, turn back.
Okay, who are you?
I am Isala, healer of this village. I use my knowledge and what little resources we have to care for the outcasts who are sick or injured. But despite my medical training, there is nothing I can do to help the poor souls locked on the other side of this gate.
What are you talking about?
The villagers infected with the Rukgul disease are quarantined beyond this gate. It's only a matter of time until they transform into horrible creatures that would destroy us all.
So you just lock them away in a cage?
For the sake of the village, we have to keep the infected ones locked away. And when they finally do transform into Rukguls, we'll let them destroy each other.
Should be something someone can do.
Nothing can be done for the infected villagers. Even the serum to counteract the Rukgul disease wouldn't be any use now. Nobody would be foolish enough to risk going into the pens to give them the cure. The infected ones could transform into Rukguls and attack them at any moment.
So the infected ones to die? I'm gonna ask you
If
some
you
questions.
have questions, you should speak to Gendar. He's the leader of this village. All my attention has to stay focused on trying to ease the suffering of those within the village. But despite my medical training, there is nothing I can do to help the poor souls locked on the other side of this gate.
Alright.
Farewell.
Outcast man. Rukil.
You come from the world above. Is this the time of destiny, then? Is this a portent of the salvation of my people? or merely another false sign to mislead us from the path? Are you the herald of prophecy, the beacon to guide us through the darkness? Or are you merely another harbinger of shattered dreams and unfulfilled promises?
Be careful. This one might be crazy enough to be dangerous.
Speak to me, Upworlder. Tell me what fate you unleash upon us. Salvation or damnation? Speak, Upworlder, I beg you.
What are you talking about?
A question. You are uncertain, bewildered, perplexed. Understandable, I suppose. Even after 100 years of life, I myself still become confused at times. Perhaps I can make things more clear. Some things, at least. My name is Rukil, the oldest outcast here in the village. Rukil Wrinkleskin, the children call me sometimes.
I'm Navar Thrad. What do you want?
Once I was honored for my wisdom, but over time the villagers fell away from the true path. Eventually there was only a single apprentice who followed me, and now she is gone too.
True path? Huh?
No, not yet. I must be wary. Careful. You may be a false savior. Dare I share my secrets with you? No, not until you prove yourself.
What do you mean?
My apprentice is lost. I sent her out into the Undercity to find... Well, I cannot tell you. Not yet. Sadly, my apprentice has not returned. Please, Upworlder, will you help an old man? Will you seek out my apprentice in the Undercity? Her name is Malia. I must know of her fate, whatever it may be. I must know what she found.
Alright. You know what? I'll help you.
Finding her may be difficult. Malia could be anywhere in the Undercity. But if you will find her, I will know you to be our true savior. Only then can I reveal my secret knowledge to you.
Yeah, I'll be back when I find something.
I wish you luck, Upworlder. Come speak to me again once you have discovered the fate of my apprentice.
Okay. Okay. Quick, Navar stuck. Just quick little save here, just in case. Leave you on the screen. I'll be right back. I do apologize, everyone. I gotta go make a quick little phone call. I'm just gonna leave you on this screen, and I'll be back in a few minutes. Okay. All right. Oh, Gendar.
Greetings, Upworld.
No, wait. You're not the guy.
See your kind here
the other
in the
guy.
Undercity. I find it strange that so many of you have come down from the surface recently.
No offense, but I can see why people normally avoid this place.
Why have you come into this dark and sunless place? Is there something you need of me or my village? I will help you however I can.
Give me all of your elderly.
We are the outcasts, shunned from the surface for our crimes and banished here to the Undercity. We banded together to form this village that we might survive in this hostile environment. I am Gendar, leader of this village. As my father was, and as was his father before him. Many of us have been here for generations, our ancestors cast down long ago. There is no return to the surface for us or our descendants, but somehow we managed to survive amidst the filth and roaming bands of deadly rat ghouls.
Sucks, man.
Life down here can be difficult. It can break the spirit. Many in the village have become bitter and hopeless, especially those newly cast down. But life goes on, and we must try to make the best of what we have. And maybe someday we will find a better life. Listen to me. I'm starting to sound like Rookil.
What the rat ghouls?
The rat ghouls are monsters, hideous mutations who feast on the flesh of our villagers. Their diseased jaws can infect those they attack, transforming the victim into one of those abominations. We know of no cure for the disease, and for the good of the village, we must banish any who become infected, lest they transform and turn on us.
Got some questions.
Ask your questions, Upworlder. I will answer to the best of my knowledge, though I know little beyond the borders of the Undercity.
I'm looking for a Twi'lek named Mission Video.
Yes, I have seen this Twi'lek many times, though I've never spoken to her. She and her Wookiee companion often pass through our village on their way to explore the sewers.
I can get to the sewers.
There are two entrances into the sewers from the Undercity. One to the northeast of our village, the other to the southeast. But the sewers are dangerous, Upworlder. If you dare to travel those dark tunnels, you would be wise to go heavily armed, unless you wish to become a meal for the rock ghouls and the other foul creatures.
Got some questions.
Ask your questions, Upworlder. I will answer to the best of my knowledge, though.
Why do you live down here?
We are the outcasts, shunned from the surface for our crimes and banished here to the Undercity. We banded together to form this village that we might survive in this hostile environment. I am Gendar, leader of this village. As my father was, and as was his father before him. Many of us have been here for generations, our ancestors cast down long ago. There is no return to the surface for us or our descendants, but somehow we managed to survive amidst the filth and roaming bands of deadly rat ghouls.
Yeah, that's it.
As you wish, Upworlder. Should you have need of anything else, come speak to me. I represent the entire village, and I will do my best to help you however I can.
Charlene. Oh. Still some visual bugs.
Hey, you ain't from the village.
Oh, God.
You're from the Upworld, ain't you? Yes. You've got credits, I bet.
This
Watch
loser.
yourself. There's something slimy about this guy.
He
I wouldn't
sounds
trust him as far as I
slimy.
can throw him.
My name's Saigir. I run a little salvage shop here. You want to buy something from my store? I got some good deals.
Hey, this man's running a store down here.
If a villager comes across any useful salvage in the Undercity, they bring it to me. Every so often, members from the lower city gangs come down to trade for the salvage. They'll exchange food and medicine for engine parts, old blasters and the like. Sometimes they even give me credits if I have some really good stuff.
I got some questions.
Oh, you better ask Gendar. He's the spokesman for the village. I just run the store. I don't want to make him mad by answering any questions. Gendar already doesn't like me.
Ask Fidan. He is the one you must speak to. He is our leader. Why does he like you?
Gendar seems to think I should share the profits of my store with the whole village. He figures we're all in this together, so it should be share and share alike. But I'm the one who runs the store. I'm the one who makes the deals. The others just bring me salvage to trade with the Upworlders. Why should they get anything?
Pretty selfish attitude.
Hey, you don't know what it's like down here. I have to claw and scrape to survive. Nobody else will look out for me. But Gendar doesn't agree with my philosophy. He caught me hoarding supplies a while back. I figured I'd wait until food was scarce and then I could offer it to people who'd follow me instead of Gendar. Then I'd be the leader. But Gendar made me share my hoard. Ever since then, he hasn't trusted me. He keeps me around because of my store, though. Without it, this village wouldn't stand a chance.
Alright, I'll see what you get.
It ain't the best stuff. Mostly salvage and such, but the prices are right.
It's wild that you can just sell this crap down here, man. Jesus Christ, you're selling a fucking pistol down here for that price? What are you doing to me? Yeah, we're good. And still checking to make sure nothing is over that way. Alright. Oh. Ooh, that's a hard crash. Ooh. Okay. Well, shit. That's not ideal at all. Okay. Well, I saved ahead of time. No, I only lost like 5 or 10 minutes of progress. That's not the end of the world. Okay, I'm gonna take a intermission. Not ideal indeed. No, not ideal. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead with. Okay, I didn't lose a ton of progress, thankfully. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go ahead, take a little intermission here, because I'm in for the long haul tonight. Because no matter what, I'm getting off Terrace before the stream's over with. No matter what. I would like to get through Danto and stuff, but I've been held up by a couple odd ends here and there, so we'll see about that later on. But yeah, gonna go ahead, take a little intermission. I'm gonna grab some food. So I'm hungry. I'm hungry as hell. I'm just gonna say it. It's probably gonna be like a solid 45 minutes to an hour, give or take. That's how long it's gonna probably be. If I could be back earlier, I'll be back earlier. That'll be ideal. Yeah, I'm going to go grab some grub and then I'll be back. What we'll do is we'll just run into that section again, see if anything works. If it keeps on, if it crashes again, I'll try it again. If it crashes again, then I'll know something's wrong that I got to then work on, and then we'll go from there. But anyways, I'll be back in a few.